once.
All right,
now it is
guys.
just insta-delete whatever.
Shush. Shush. All right. Welcome, everybody, to Chaos Theory, a D&D 5e campaign that has come out of my unique brain. Straight off the bat, we are a bit late. I know. Unfortunately, Bishop, one of our players, is having technical issues. He's not able to get to his computer, and we thought we were going to be able to do audio over Discord on his phone, but he's having issues. I'm going to NPC him around for at least this first bit, but hopefully he should be able to make it for the next game, and possibly jump in the middle of here if he's able to get that fixed. So I apologize about that. Starting off, we're going to go down with who we have here, at least, in the game, going down the Discord line, starting with Aeglith, who is going to be playing Ricky in the campaign. Why don't you introduce your character and a little bit of what he did between the one-shot, which was the pilot for all this.
Well, I play Ricky the Smoke Wizard, based off of Ricky LaFleur from the Trailer Park Boys. I think he's pretty fantastic, but the majority of what he's been doing in the 6 months of downtime is traveling from village to village, performing low-cost repairs, as well as selling spell scrolls and custom orders for enchanted items and weapons, mainly to demon hunters and churches, taking advantage of his ability to make variant spells.
Alright.
Wait, is Bishop back?
Hello?
Hey!
Hey!
It
He's
works?
here.
Sounds awful, doesn't it?
Marry me!
Oh wow, we're getting some heavy feedback from you. Let me turn you up a bit too.
I heard the feedback, and that just made them marry me even better.
You there, Bishop?
Yeah?
Alright.
Oh, God, it's awful. It's bad, isn't it?
No, it's fine.
It sounds like you're talking through a 1940s TV set.
Very
1940s
specific.
radio.
But you can talk?
That's better than nothing.
Sounds like you're about to
I
tell
have
us
a
about
fucking
how
mic,
we
why
were-
doesn't it pick it up?
Sounds like you're about to tell us about the invasion of the Martians.
Oh, the humanity!
Oh,
There, yeah,
literally
folks,
just
they're coming
sounded-
for us.
That was actually
That's
pretty
like
good, man.
Orson Welles right there.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Alright, with that,
I just got flashbacks.
alright,
Oh, the humanity!
everybody, let's get this reined in. Bishop, since you're able to speak at least, if at the very least, you are welcome to introduce your character and what he's been doing in the 6 months since the pilot one-shot.
Hello, my character is Talsim, a half-elf warlock, and in the past 6 months, he hasn't been doing much. After he wished for bacon and eggs on a plate, which he got in a lot of it, he got some weird dreams that he hasn't really discussed with anyone. And afterwards, he just spent his time adventuring, getting just enough money for going to inns and getting enough food to survive. But aside from that, he's pretty happy with his life.
Alright. Let me turn you down just a bit, because apparently you're really loud in the stream, but you're quiet in my ears, so... Alright, you're good. Alright, thank you, Bishop. Glad you were able to get everything working, at least in a sense. Icarus, go ahead, introduce your character and what you've been doing.
Alright, so my character is Rowan Malik, a human barbarian, and at the end of last campaign, he wished for a tavern, which was preceded by nothing happening. So he went to a nearby town to find that he actually did get the deed to a tavern nearby, which after within the 6-month period was actually pretty successful. He got some money from it, quite a few workers, quite a lot of reputation within the nearby town, and a lot of people go to that tavern to use it. And within that time, he also spent it studying a few choice things that won't be revealed just yet, and managed to get some items as well as a little bit of adventuring when he could, when he wasn't helping the tavern.
All right.
Good custom.
Melvin, go ahead, introduce your character.
Hi, my name is Melvin, and if you remember me, A was good. I'm playing the character Styxx, a monk rogue. Last I was heard of Styxx, he went to a small town that was full of sickness and disease and so forth. And he's been playing doctor there. He's trying to help the people there as much as he can. He even managed to actually set up his own monastery so that he can pass on his teachings to hopefully heal this small and sick town. The last thing he did before he left was set up a small caravan so that proper food for this town can keep coming in for a while, because even the food there is sick and it's just not that good. So he's more or less leaving to try to earn more money in order to keep this town as healthy as physically possible.
All right.
And he's also looking at other things.
Sounds good. Scout, go ahead and introduce your character.
Yep, so I am playing Alberich Stonecutter, a dwarf barbarian. After clearing out the ancient dwarven stronghold of the goblins and other things, I decided to lay claim on that little stronghold, hired Magic and a few of his goblins and started a blacksmith forge. Worked out a deal with the local baron who originally owned the land, and he deeded it to me, and now I am the lord of Devilwood Hold and the Stonecutter Demon Forge. And so I've spent the last 6 months building up my blacksmithing business, developing some relationships with local merchants and the enchantment wizard that we did the job for in the prequel, to set up some recurring work, and that's pretty much what Alberich has been doing. So he's got a clan of goblins that act as scouts and miners and a troll, right? He was a troll, as a blacksmith's apprentice.
All right. Yes. So you've all obviously been doing a bit of running around in your time off, and since the one shot where all your characters are level 3, you have since leveled up to level 6. At least I hope everybody has their sheets up to level 6 at this point. So yeah, as we close on your little 6-month time skip away from the town, after the whole one shot with the goblins and yada yada, as you guys did all that stuff you're just talking about, we're reaching, I want to say, the end of the last month, when everybody, except for you, Alberich, because obviously magic lives with you, so you'd get this information, you get a bunch of the information firsthand. I've already sent some of that to you, so that there isn't as much explaining on your end. You all get a sending message, a magical sending message, for those of you who know what sending is, in your head from Magic the Goblin, in which he implores that you guys return to the stronghold to help him and his the other goblins with an issue that he thinks that only you are going to be able to help with. And it's the sending spell, so it's in probably the same amount of words, if not less. And you all decide to join him again. You've made your way there. It's probably been about a week or so since that message actually came to you guys. And at this point, the last of you would probably think it would most likely be Ricky, just because he's would have been the farthest away at the time, has finally showed up. You're all in Alberich's new stronghold. It looks a lot nicer. He's cleaned up the place. All the bones and skulls are gone. Everything's swept up, and it's clear that he's been keeping the goblins in line. And you are all sitting at a table while Magic the Goblin watches as Ricky comes in, says his hello, sits down. And that's where we're going to bring you guys in. And boom. You guys on the right page?
Yep.
Yep.
A whole bunch of goblins, yes.
Alright. So, Magic is obviously the one in the magic robes. This one back here is introduces himself as Benji, and this one introduces himself as Wester. And though, as you all sit down, Magic just looks at the lot of you and starts to explain. I'm not going to do his voice for this whole thing because it would kill me. But, in a sense, Magic, ever since learning the sending spell in which he used to recruit you guys back here, has been contacting the families of all the goblins, both the ones that you guys killed and the ones that are still alive, if not to just notify the families of their death, or just to tell
Sorry
them...
about that.
Yeah, or just to tell them, we're alive, and we're doing well, and we're actually employed, and we have this awesome dwarf who's doing good by us. Unfortunately, Wester's sister, who has since left the country many years ago, has notified him of a severe issue in the country that she is in. And let me pull this up just so that I'm pronouncing this correctly, because I've made the map, and I don't want to pronounce it incorrectly and have you guys be looking for like 20 minutes.
That would be pretty embarrassing. If you
It would be, yeah.
Locations on your own map.
Right. So, Wester's sister is in the country of Kuratha, on the far east side of the continent that you guys are on. You guys are kind of in the middle between several empires and republics. But so the country you're in actually does not border Kuratha, and you know from stories and general world knowledge, it's like 2 months journey on foot, or like a month and a half or so on horseback, because the empire to the east between your country and Kuratha is not only a isolationist, hostile country to outsiders, but it's also very tough terrain. And so Magic is then pulls out a scroll and indicates that the enchanter that you guys knew briefly, who gave you the original one-shot quest, who has also been teaching Magic how to be a better wizard, has gifted him a scroll of teleportation, which, in this world, teleportation is one of those highly regulated magics. Only, like, heads of state and government employees are allowed to use it. And it is mostly because there was a certain war in some country long ago where it was OP as hell, and it was basically outlawed through the rules of war and general use. So, Magic's offer to you is he will send you to Kuratha, skipping the whole giant trek there, in order to help Wester's sister and their village, which he believes is under attack by a group of human militia members. And the village in question is a goblin village. And from what he's able to gather, the village has not done anything to warrant this attack. unfortunately, sending is obviously limited in how much the other person can respond, so he doesn't really have all the information himself either. But it's up to you guys. He's offering to pay you several months of his wages each to go and help them get to safety. And Wester and Benji are both willing to chip in on that as well. So you guys would be paid for this. He will also note you would have to make your own way back.
Styxx would speak up and say, well, the money would be nice, but if you can, I would rather much have maybe a better short sword or maybe even a better bow. And I'm guessing the track back would be more than enough time for you to forge me or make me a better weapon, right?
Magic will sort of look at Alberich for a sec. Hey, busman. You're able. Sorry, I gotta get his voice back. It's hard with this collar. Busman, Magic able to take thing out of pay early? He's asking if he can use up some of his pay a bit earlier.
Yeah, we can get that done before we go.
And Magic will just sort of like wave off his hand, like, don't worry about it. And he'll run back into his room where it's the most secure room in the stronghold. And Magic Magic did have a large argument with you about, no, this is my room. But is also where, since it's the most secure room, you store some of your best stuff. And he'll walk out with basically like a bundle of weapons and stuff, and it's all of your best works, Alberich. And it's a bunch of +1 gear. Basically just your Mastercraft stuff. And he's offering anybody who wants like one weapon out of it, he's willing to give to you, and it'll be taken out of Magic's pay.
It's like a +1, right?
Right, so it essentially would make it into, if you want the short sword, it would make it magical slashing, and it would be a generic +1 short sword. It wouldn't have any other magical effects.
Take a rapier. Because they're finesse weapons, you can use them as your monk weapon.
I mean, sure.
The only prereq is that they're light.
Yep. But yeah, anybody is allowed to grab a +1 weapon if they don't have anything better than that. That's all he can offer, because that's all you guys have on hand at the forge right now.
I'm fine with what I got. You keep your pay, little guy.
You can tell from both Wester's worried look and Magic's like clear, what's the right word? Like he's very much he's willing to do anything to get you guys to help out in the situation.
Determination.
Yeah, he's very determined. Thank you. He's very determined to get you guys to help.
I'm willing to help. I'm fine with what I got. I'm ready to do this.
Ricky would look over at Benji. Do you really do you really care about this?
Benji will just nod and look over at you guys, and he actually speaks better common than Magic. Wester's family is incredibly influential in this area of the world, but his family that didn't want to be part of that moved over to Quaratha. They are good people, but they're just farmers, and we don't want our family to die. Family important to goblins.
Ricky would sigh and then nod. Yeah, I'm in. Don't worry about paying me. It's for Benji.
As much as I do want to take a rapier, I cannot find it anywhere on roll 20 for some damn reason.
1d8.
Yeah. You don't have to add it to your roll 20 sheet if you can just find it in some other thing unusual. I don't care.
Okay.
You can type out the rolling stuff. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, then I'll just.
You can just add it to your attack list.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Alright. So, Magic will put down the teleportation circle. As he does, Benji is actually going to walk over to you, Alberich, and he's going to hand you basically like a packet of papers. Before you go, we have a few things that you need to sign off on. You still boss. Magic will take care of business while you're away. I will take care of money and all other stuffs.
Ugh, I really hate this part. Alright, let's get it done.
So what he puts in front of you is basically, the first page is basically like, yes, Magic is in charge, and Magic is in charge of the people, Benji's in charge of the business while I'm away. The second page is basically you giving both of them the right to use the Forge's coffers in order to keep the business running, but nothing else. Like, pointing out the fact that they're not allowed to embezzle money, but they're allowed to use the money to keep the place afloat. And the last one is a couple of proposed ideas, a few things that you've denied several times, and you probably will again, and a few other things. One of note is that they want to try to make some armor for Knippy the troll.
Well, I suppose it'd be good practice for him. He needs to get better on that armor making. I don't know why he can't make a straight line to save his life. Alright, he can use the scrap metal only.
Benji will nod. And then the last thing of note is note that would basically be you giving Benji, who has turned out to be actually quite adept at metallurgy, the permission to use a bunch of the nickel ore that you've gotten from some of the deposits to figure out a better use for it, considering that's the largest amount of ore that you've been able to find on your land, is that particular metal. Basically, giving him the permission to experiment with it.
How much do we actually have at the moment?
So if you look to the, one sec. Let me double check this. Yeah. If you look to the far left, where you'll see that Knippy and Ital are in front of a giant rock, that's basically pure nickel. And it's a big boulder that Knippy just recently brought in that they're kind of chipping away at to try and figure out both the purity and what they can use it for. Because nickel
away at in my bedroom.
I mean, it's the only room big enough that Knippy can sleep in, so it's his room too. So he tends to take liberties and assume things because he's a troll.
All right. You can have 1/4 of the nickel that's in that rock right now. If you come up with anything good, set it aside and we'll look at it when I get back.
If you want, I could probably break that rock.
Well, they need practice on how to use a hammer. Especially Vector and Isos. They've got to get better at their mining, so thank you for the offer, but I want them to really work on breaking that apart. And then I lean over to, who's it that's sitting next to me? Over to Styxx, and I just quietly say, and plus it just keeps them busy and out of my hair.
Got it.
Yeah, Isos is currently gone on another basically scouting mission to see if he can find anything new, and Vector is, when he's not out prospecting, he basically is your secretary for your office for anybody who shows up, so he's working on paperwork. Unless there's anything else you guys want to do, Magic is in the middle of putting away any of the weapons that weren't needed. Wester is looking incredibly anxious, and he's just going to look at a lot of you. One sec. I need to make sure. I have so many notes. I just want to make sure because I didn't name everybody, but I named so many people.
It's all good. It's all good.
Rookie is already planning on how to
So,
enchant Kai's rapier.
for those watching and for those watching the VOD recording, I am very new to DMing. This group is the only people I've DM'd with, and we did a one-shot before this, so I've done, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 games worth. Alright, Wester will go up to you guys. Sister named Gerda. She town wet nurse. She have cat. I find her, please. Wester not want her to die. And he looks like he's about to cry, which, Alberich, you know Wester is very, quote-unquote, sensitive.
Don't worry. Promise to do our best. And if she's still alive and only hurt, I promise you I will heal her to the best of my abilities.
The moment you say if she's still alive, he looks like his heart just sank to his feet.
Oh, shit.
But that's a very, very big if in the sense that she's most likely alive. You know?
Look, alright, hey. Wester, we got this under control. I think you promised us some lunch. Why don't you go finish getting it cooked?
Caesar is making lunch. Wester, go help. That's Benji. One second. And yeah, he'll go over and help Caesar making lunch for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, tears are a great addition.
Yeah, it adds a lot of salt, you know?
I look at the group and I just say, look, you gotta watch what you say with that one. He just breaks into tears all the time. I mean, I can't even hit him upside the head because, some days.
It's all good, mate. My bad.
Same here. Maybe I should have used my words a little bit more carefully.
So once you've signed everything, Alberich, Benji will pick up the papers and he'll actually head into Magic's office where the closest desk and filing stuff is, and he'll get that squared away. Magic's just going to look to the group of you. Magic will send. You're sending for Gerda one last time before bringing you in, so she know you're coming. Otherwise, she might be awkward. And he'll just sort of. I don't really care what whatever the Wizards of the Coast actual hand signals are for sending. He just sort of like puts his fingers to his forehead a bit, and after a couple seconds, he starts nodding, and then his eyes burst open wide, and he just looks at the rest of you guys. We need to send you now. Might be bad things.
Bad things? What kind of bad things? How many bad things?
Gerda said that village is being evacuated. Army is on the way to village.
Right?
No need to worry. We'll just bash in the bad things.
I shout to Wester. Wester! To go bags! Now! 10 minutes ago, let's go! We gotta go!
If you...
I'm gonna swing around like my rapier and get ready.
So,
Ricky would just quietly grab his cart.
Rowan would just like to get his hammer ready. And almost kind of prepping himself, jumping up, stretching and stuff, getting all hyped.
Alright.
Just.
On the bright side, we have 2 casks of beer.
I mean.
Great, I won't go thirsty.
You said you're getting your cart ready. I will say that Magic is able to teleport you guys and everything you're holding, but he's not going to be able to teleport anybody else, and he's not going to be able to teleport any, like, carts or horses, right?
But what if I'm holding it, and what if it's like a push cart? Almost like a shopping cart. Actually, scratch that. It's pretty much a shopping cart.
So like a wagon?
No, like a
Or a
shopping
wheelbarrow?
cart.
You know what? I'll allow it, but I'm also going to have to...
Yeah, for the drinks!
Alright, guys. I'll allow it, but I'll also do something fun with it instead. So, as you guys are finished getting ready, you got everything set up, Wester comes back, and he hurriedly just hands you each like a sack that's got like a bit of jerky, like a small jar of fresh cooked soup that's still kind of warm, some bread. Basically, each of you get 2 days rations from him.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Thank you.
And he just gives you a big bow. Right as magic starts the chant for the scroll. And last thing you hear is Magic just like looking at you guys, or not Magic, it's just Wester looking at you guys, and he just goes, please help them. And you guys are teleported. Everybody who is there, roll me Arcana.
Arcana, wow, something I'm not good at. Oh. I mean, that natural 20 on the other
Are
side.
you serious? I got a 17.
Ricky,
Wow.
roll for your Celestial Bird if he's up. Ricky, roll for your bird if he's up, and also roll for your cart.
That'll be a 10 for me.
They will both use your modifier. Yes.
You're gonna have to roll everything for me, Carnes.
Right, what is your modifier?
I mean, it's on the sheet, right?
Oh, that's right. No, you're the one. I forget. Alright. You're good. I'm sorry about that. Arcana. There you go. Oh.
How intelligent is the cart?
Yep. Oh, you got a
that
4.
is the question.
The cart has no... I'm saying it uses your modifier because you're the one holding on to it, and the bird is your summon, so it also uses your modifier in this sense.
Okay.
Basically, they should wind up around the same area as you.
Ouch, that natural one.
Was that 18 the cart or the bird?
Oh.
I was going with bird first, so...
Give it to the cart. We need the beer.
The cart and the stupid barbarian scored better than the wizard and his bird.
Alright.
We need the beer.
Let me adjust some things real quick. Yeah, Talsim didn't roll that well too. You got a 4, buddy.
I know I'm really quiet, guys, but I know I sound shit, so I really don't want to talk too much, but I really want to roleplay, but I shouldn't.
You are fine. If you want to talk, speak up. We're not gonna... Look.
Peace.
We're not
I
gonna...
have to run upstairs for a quick second.
You're good. I'm in the middle of adjusting some stuff.
We don't need the bird, but we do need the beer.
Yeah, the beer's the most important part.
That end, Ricky can always resummon the bird. He can't resummon the beer.
Exactly.
Where did I put Ricky? Oh, there you are.
Maybe I should say my character is Alistair.
Wait, room. No, I need you. There.
Also, did I tell at the chat that I'm like a Aasimar and not a human?
I don't know. You did now.
It's out there now.
I am a Aasimar with pure white eyes. So, imagine that in your corner, just staring completely at you, just completely still, in the middle of the night.
All right, so I will bring you guys over to the new map.
Hey.
That sounds like the best type of nightlight.
What was that?
Wait, are you
The white eyes in the corner.
Oh, yep, yeah.
Yeah, the best kind of nightlight.
So, we don't kill the goblins, right?
So,
I mean, we could if we wanted to, but that'd go against why we're here.
So, it was a relatively easy Arcana check. Most of you as the world around you gets brighter and brighter from magic's magic.
It's so broad it hurts.
It does get to the point where you guys almost feel like you're about to pass out, and then it all just disappears, and the world comes back around you, and you're somewhere else. Alberich, Rowan, Ricky, and Styxx, you are all inside a house with a shocked female goblin who is holding a goblin child, kind of looking at you guys. She's not really surprised, but she is a little wary, especially of everybody, especially since she keeps looking at everybody except for Alberich with worried glances. Talsim, you, as you wake up, realize that you are sitting in a pile of manure behind a horse.
Oh no!
How much did I roll? What's my roll?
Didn't roll
by the way?
good. You did not roll good.
You rolled a 4.
Even my nat 1 became a 9.
Right. If you
Technically, it would have been a 12.
right, if you
Keep
take a
forgetting
second
that.
to you don't know where Ricky, unless you like take a minute to look through his eyes, but your bird is nowhere near you right now.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Aren't we missing one?
Yeah,
Carnes rolled for someone.
sometimes that happens with this spell. I don't know if it's magic, he can't get it right, or what.
I'm just gonna
Gerda,
look at
it's
Valhalla
okay.
and be like,
We're here to
hello.
help.
Rowan, you actually appeared in the chimney with your head up it.
Oh.
I would direct my bird to start flying straight up into the air
All right.
for a few turns before looking through its eyes.
And when you do so, you pretty much see the map as you see it right now.
Do I have any
Help.
information on the incoming army?
No, you don't see anything from your bird. Coast looks clear for now. As you guys are getting your bearings and looking around, the goblin woman, who you haven't really spoken to yet, just starts staring at you. You guys the ones that magic sent? Yeah.
Yes. You wouldn't happen to be hurt, correct?
I'm not hurt. Little ones aren't hurt. As she kind of motions to the fact that she's holding a baby and there's a couple toddlers around her.
Okay, good.
Village in danger. We need to leave.
Right.
We need help.
Luckily for you all, we are that help. Just where are the humans coming from?
I don't know. We sent scouts out hours ago, but they're not back. We need to get going. They said to start loading up if they're not home by now. And they're not home.
Okay. And yes, please, you might need to, pack whatever you can. I'm going to check out the outside. Hopefully we can find our missing friend.
Oh, he's in a pile of manure. Well,
Yep.
not manure, but horse shit.
Okay.
Hello?
That
Is this the right place?
Tells them you stand up and there's just a horse with its back to you that just sort of looks at you and is just like, eh. And it looks back to the hay it's currently chewing on.
You
Right
should,
back at you.
Are we able to hear him yelling?
Once Styxx opens the door and, you guys can hear the bustle of the town, and you can also hear Talsim
Can I
yelling
climb
out.
up the chimney onto the roof?
This is a house built for goblins. The only reason your head is up the chimney is because of how big you are. There is no way you'd be able to fit up that thing.
Alright, then I'm gonna follow them out.
Rowan, you would, being the biggest one of the group, you would have to duck to get out. these buildings are built for the smaller folk. So, Alberich, actually, everything here is built to be about your size. So, as you guys get out, you'll notice that...
I'm just going on my way out, just go, goodbye, Merry Christmas.
She's just gonna look at you and just like, alright, it's Christmas, right? Ricky tells him, and Styxx tells him you'd see around you there's some farms. Over here looks like a goblin who's just trying to get some firewood picked up. This one down here looks like he's tending his farm. Obviously there's a horse in front of you. There's horses throughout the town a little bit. Down here is actually the three that look like they have bows, but they don't. And then this guy right here are actually orcs. They are full orcs, and it looks like the one who's probably in charge is talking to this goblin right here, and next to a cart and what looks to be a big storehouse.
I wave at the nearest goblin. Sup?
This guy over here, once he sees you, he starts running.
I shout in my best goblin that we're here to help, and they need to get all their belongings together so we can leave to go to safety.
As you say that, the orcs over here, and this goblin who was talking with them, all look over at you. And the one goblin just approaches, and since you spoke out in goblin, he'll say this in common, in goblin. Who are you, and why are you in our village?
I am Lord Alberich Stonecutter. I have come at the request of Magic and Wester.
Right. Well, Gerda.
The brother of Gerda. I point back to the house behind me.
As you do, you can hear Gerda's clearly just like throwing stuff together, trying to pack whatever she can. This guy down here will just sort of like put his fist to his chest, like in an odd sort of greeting. My name is Jutlop. I am village elder. These, as he motions to the orcs, are from the nearest stronghold. They have come to help us move. We weren't expecting... as he looks at Styxx and Rowan. Humans. Are you all here to help?
They are all here to help, yes. There are 6 of us. Right, there's 6 of us?
Why do I feel like I just got
6 plus
called something I didn't want to be called?
I just turn and look at Styxx and say, don't worry about it, they can't tell the difference. You're taller than they are, so you must be a human, right?
And you are surrounded by humans.
The orc who looks like he's in charge walks up at this point.
What did he say?
I apologize if my accents are a bit
I
unintelligible.
thought he said, oh, no.
He said, alright.
If it makes you feel better, I know exactly what he said.
He said, alright, who are you lot? As in, like what now?
And he said that in common?
Yeah, he said that in common.
Oh, okay. We are here to help.
Hello, mate. I'm Rowan.
That's
I
Rowan.
am Duke LaFleur, the greatest goalie of all time.
I don't know what
That
a
is
goalie
him.
is, and I found your accent flake and insulting, sir, as he looks at you, Rowan.
Oh, what do you say? Sorry.
He said, he said, I don't know what a goalie is, and I find your accent fake and insulting, sir, as he looks at Rowan.
What? This is exactly how I talk.
That is how he speaks. I've never heard him speak in any other kind of matter. But I am Styxx. It is nice to meet you. If there is any kind of wounded or people that are sick, I am able to help.
Well, we don't have any wounded, thank the Lords. But we do have quite a few people who don't know that it's on the leave and aren't willing to leave either.
Then-
Well, leave them behind. We better move on.
Wait, hang on. We have to try and save as many people as we can.
Well, if you
If
all,
we
Here's
stubborn, they'll just drag us on for time, and it
Here's
leaves
what
us
we do.
vulnerable.
anyone who doesn't want to come, we tell them that at the end of the journey, there's 2 flasks of ale, or 2 casks of ale.
Alex Strauss is the only one who will take your bullet off when it's already laid out with a bar.
Wait, speaking of the casks, where's the beer?
I assume it landed with me because the cart got an 18 and a 23.
Right, the cart actually landed perfectly. You kind of like stumbled as you spawned in right next to it, but the cart came in fine.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure we had the beer.
Yeah, no, you guys still have all your beer. So the orc who's been talking to you, will walk up to... He'll actually ignore you, Rowan, and he'll walk up and lean down and just sort of like outstretch his hand to Alberich to shake.
I'll take it and give him a firm hand.
I want to just put my hand out towards him and shake it in the air.
As he shakes your hand, Alberich, he'll just say, "My name's Bragg. I'm from the nearest stronghold. Me and my brothers here are here to help this village. We're really needed to help get the storeroom figured out before we leave. There's no point in taking in refugees who can't pay for their entrance into the stronghold. But if you can help get the rest of these folks out of their homes and into the carts, they haven't even hitched up half the carts here, I think."
Oh boy.
All right then.
The orc is Australian.
Jutaleb, the goblin, will walk up as well. Most of the people here don't know what's going on yet. Some do, but feel like they wish to stay and fight. As he says that, Gerda opens the door, and she's got... Not only is she still holding the baby in one hand, but she also has, like, what looks like a wicker basket full of stuff. And she's just like, as she walks out, "My damn father-in-law does not want to leave. Old bastard thinks he can take on the whole damn army." And she just starts waddling with all this stuff and all the children past you guys.
Where's your father-in-law?
She just kind of motions with her head off in this direction somewhere.
All right.
And then Jutaleb will look up at you, Alberich, after asking that. Gerda's father-in-law is Rorik. He fought an old war against Tyrmies. He thinks he can fight them all.
Good. We'll put him to work.
With that, Gerda is going to run off towards what looks like the bar in order to, from what you can gather, just like, just alerting people as she goes. As she's running around telling people stuff, some of the goblins who are out in the open start heading towards the bar, which kind of looks to be their rallying point. What do you guys want to do? Because at this point, it's up to you.
I've got an idea for how to get the goblins to evacuate.
If it involves burning, scaring, shocking, knocking them out, please no.
It may involve a little bit of burning and scaring.
No.
We can... Well, if they don't believe the threat is real, if we can provide evidence of a real threat, whether or not it is the approaching army or just our own misdirection, doesn't matter as long as it results in their lives being saved.
I have an idea on how some could be convinced. And it does involve scaring, yes.
Jutaleb's just... Jutaleb and Bragg are still there. And so Jutaleb's just gonna look at you both and just like, "Please don't burn down our homes. We don't want any more destruction than humans are probably going to do already."
Not burning necessarily. Just make them think that their house is haunted.
Ricky would hold up his hands and be like, "Hey, I was only going to do it to an abandoned building."
I was just thinking we make them think their houses are haunted. Some ghosts get in the area. They'll leave.
Rorik's really the only one who doesn't want to leave because he wants to fight so much. The rest just don't know it's time to leave.
Yeah, let's just, talk to them first. The ones that can actually speak Goblin, so...
Wait, only one person doesn't want to leave. The rest are just kind of following his example because he's such a strong character due to being a veteran.
No, just one guy wants to leave.
They just don't know. They haven't been told it's time to leave.
Yeah.
Well,
And also, only one of us know how to speak Goblin, so...
I will say that Jutulip has been speaking perfectly good common for the last bit.
Oh, okay. Good. Then, how...
I think we should have one of our warriors here give that goblin what he wants and give him a little bit of non-lethal one-on-one combat.
All right, okay, show me the way.
Show him that he's not so big and mighty.
Well, wait a minute.
The rest of us start alerting the town.
Look. I always like it when someone covers my back. I've got an extra axe in my bag. He can have that, and he can cover my back when the fighting starts.
I'm going to, go and tell the other goblins that it's time to go. You guys do.
We could say that if I beat him in a fight, he has to leave, and if he beats me, then I have to stay with him and fight with him.
It's gonna slowly start backing away.
I think that's honestly the best offer, but I think Styxx should be the one to fight him.
What?
It should be unarmed combat, where you have the clear advantage and he has the clear disadvantage, to maximize our chances of winning and to minimize the damage done to him.
Oh no, Styxx is way over here while y'all been talking, he just randomly heard his name, just does somebody need something?
Styxx, we need your fists.
Are the humans here?
No, you're gonna be the one to fight the goblin that wants to stay, because hand-to-hand combat is a lot less deadly than axe to spear combat or warhammer to sword combat.
I'd only hurt him a little.
Yeah, you see what I mean? You want this to be as non-violent as possible here. Pull your punches.
I'll go and talk to the guy and just a quick little chop to the neck, and not just straight up knock him out. But you guys need to hurry up and tell everyone, because again, we're not really sure how far these soldiers are from here. So the time is
My familiar is keeping an eye on it.
Also, where is the old man? I didn't see where you pinged them, Carnes.
Jutulip, who has at this point realized that he's not part of this conversation and started walking towards the bar. He said it's over in this direction. From where you guys are in the basically in the bottom right,
The northwest direction.
Yeah, so northwest is where he pointed towards. But
somewhere around here.
Right. Ricky, as you walk where you are, you see that Jutulip is helping a couple other goblins pull a cart from in between a couple houses currently. Alright.
And where did the orcs go?
Bragg just sort of excused himself and went back, and the orcs went into down here, which is basically what they said is the storehouse. They presumably to grab whatever supplies they could.
And is this wagon that's outside the storehouse an empty wagon that they're planning to put stuff in, or?
They've got some stuff in it already. I just couldn't find a good way to add things to the carts.
I'll go down and just help them out for a few minutes. They can.
While I'm passing these houses, I'll knock on the door and yell, "It's time to leave." Over here, it's time to leave.
All right, there you go, Alberich.
Ricky would reach into a tan bag and pull out 3 objects throwing them around him. Becoming a axe beak, a black bear, and a giant weasel.
I'll say you can do one of those. You get one a day. So you
I'm
get the
going
first.
with the black bear then.
You get the first one.
Oh, giant weasel.
So what is it?
Giant weasel.
Alright, just getting the stat block up for it.
It's like a weasel, but gigantic.
Oh gosh, it's a medium creature. Yeah, it's pretty damn big for a weasel.
Wait, if it's medium, that means it's the size of a human, basically.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty big.
Or a horse.
Dire weasel.
Yep. Means the goblins can ride him.
Let me see.
It means it can
It means
pull
we
my
could
cart.
ride him, probably.
Or it means it can pull my cart.
You can do that if you want. You can hitch it up to your cart. It's essentially just another familiar in a sense, I think, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna use it instead of a horse because it's only got 9 hit points.
Okay.
I was gonna use the bear as a horse too, actually.
Alright, so
90% of those options are horse stand-ins.
so that's what Ricky's doing currently. Styxx, what are you doing?
While I made my way up, I'll knock on all of these houses and say it's it's time to leave.
Right. You don't hear anything from either of those two first houses, or any of those. Basically, the ones that aren't blacked out, but they have roofs. From what you can tell, they look like they're completely abandoned.
Okay, then I'm gonna knock on this door, and I'm just gonna say it's time to leave. The humans might be here at any minute.
Let them come!
Oh fuck. Sir, can you open the door?
Depends. What do you want?
I'm here to try to convince you to leave.
And then we can try outside the door when I can't hear you.
Styxx does not like old people.
You must challenge
Beat
him
down
to
the
a
door.
fight.
Break down the door.
Use a key empowered strike and just bust that shit in half.
I highly doubt I would even need that, but then Styxx is just gonna say in the most tired way, just I'm a human. I'm here to fight you and challenge you.
Okay.
Theatrics is
You
his
hear. Roll me. I guess. Are you actually here to fight him?
Hell
Are you-
no.
No. Okay. All right. Roll me deception then.
passion. Come on, beat the old man.
22,
22?
sucker.
All right.
Just
Let me.
knock him around a little bit.
Let me. What
I
are
really
you
don't
doing?
have to because he's old and I'm a monk.
Come
Let me
on.
find-
Just because he's old doesn't mean that you can't beat him a little.
Oh,
Literally, one
oh.
of the last abilities of a monk
my
is that
gosh.
you don't suffer from old age.
You beat him by 1 point.
Ooh.
Maybe this guy is a little bit tougher than I thought.
So as you say that, you hear some rustling. It sounds like something heavy's moving in there.
I'm going to back up.
He is about to bash your face in.
The door. Oh wait, no, I don't want it. I want to reveal. Reveal. The door bursts open, and you see. Let me find this real quick.
Oh my
Alright.
god, I so hope he fires a crossbow at Styxx.
He does actually have a massive crossbow that's about the size of him.
Because Styxx will just bat that shit out of the air.
Yeah, he could just catch that.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's entirely up to you. One
Definitely
sec,
could.
let me find this. I have an image for him. There we go. So, you guys see... Okay, no, hold on. Let me get this bigger.
It's an entire battlefield.
You guys see this guy? If you're up where Styxx is.
Oh god.
This is what you see as he walks out. And I'll just
Kid,
gonna
you're
grab him.
supposed to be an old man?
He is gray hair. It's not like the brown that's in the image. I can find an
okay.
old goblin with it. And the crossbow is like 3 times the size as the image too.
Styxx is gonna
but-
say,
Yeah, he'll
What?
basically kicks.
No.
Hold on. He basically kicks the door open, levels a crossbow at you. You humans! You want to take my life? I take your life. And
honestly, I am just trying to get you to. Yeah, I'm just trying to get you to safety. Please just come.
roll persuasion.
Here we go.
Natural 20, bitch.
Ho
All right, give me 1 sec, cause he could net 20. You never know.
Let's see.
Oh, you got a dirty 20. He'll put the crossbow down. He was literally just about to shoot at you as you say that. Why should we care about me?
Well, because I was asked to come here by a fellow goblin, who's also, I believe, your daughter. So I'm guessing that would be your son. To come here, save as many people as we can, and I was chosen because I look the most human. I'm not human. To try and convince you to like, you know, come out. So
Who sent you?
just like my adventuring party. Your son.
My son. He kind of levels his crossbow at you. My son went scouting.
Wait, then. Do you have another son? Because we were sent here.
I will say this. This is Gerda's father-in-law.
Oh. Okay then. You were sent here by Gerda's brother.
Oh, that's right. Rester?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
You're all the way up from there?
Yep.
Why, you hear me take all this time to get here to help us?
I'm not human.
You look human. You're pale human.
Hang on 1 second. This is I'm just gonna show him my wings.
I'll say you can show off your wings if you want, but you can't use the like stat boosts and all that other stuff from it. Like
Oh no. I only want to show them like
okay,
like, you know, that is like about it. Nothing else.
He'll just look at you a little bit confused. He's clearly trying to rack his brain. Like you know, the net 20. You're making a lot of sense to him, but he's just very confused with the whole situation as to how this is going. With that, real quick, Rowan, what do you want to be doing right now?
Considering the fact that Rowan was never truly filled in on the plan, he's just gonna kind of linger around awkwardly, just kind of walking around the perimeter, pacing, trying to find something to do.
If you're doing that, at one point, Bragg will look over at you. Hey, Huey, come over here and help me with the horses.
Alright.
You could always run through the town screaming, "The humans are coming! The humans are coming! By land! By
The humans are
land."
coming! I am one of them!
My people are here! Alright, so yeah.
People come for the goblin booty.
So currently Bragg is trying to get this one last horse to come out. It's kind of being a little hesitant to leave. I guess the air of anxiety is starting to affect the animals at this point.
Just to make sure, am I in the right place where I am?
Down here?
Yes.
Yep, you're fine.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure.
Right, no, this guy right here is Bragg, the one
Alright.
tending to the horse right now. As you guys are going about, there's a little bit of commotion throughout the town. I'm trying to fix some things. So if you're going to help me with that, you have to do... Talsim, I know you've been quiet, man. What do you want to do?
He's just been looking around to see. He was following Styxx, see how he did with the old man, see if he needed help. And I guess he managed.
Alright, so you'd be up to the Styxx?
Yeah.
Ricky has
It's
been
like,
spying on them.
Like, this is like the first time Styxx has ever shown his wings.
What'd you get on that, by the way?
Help him just with
Further your stealth?
15.
Oh, you just beat him out. So, sorry, what are you saying, Talsim?
I just reacting to Styxx's wings. Oh, that's interesting.
Styxx is gonna slowly look back. He's going to quickly retract his wings, just like, what the fuck are you doing there?
Man, you have wings? Since when? Can you fly?
I think he look good.
Do you like angel food cake?
Can I have wings?
Are they transplantable? Have you succeeded in convincing Rorik yet?
Time out, stop. I'm gonna stop you there. Focus on getting the other goblins out of the house. Tell them that it's time to go. We can talk about this while we're moving away from this village, away from the damn humans. The awful humans.
Rorik will speak up at this point. If you magic cure me with wings and you have more people, then we have more people to fight!
Rorik, your people don't need you to fight here. They need you to be there on the caravan to defend them. They need someone strong and experienced to lead them through the difficult times that lie ahead. You're too important to die here.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
Goddamn.
Because you're appealing to his protective nature. Well, not that, but God damn, these net 20% persuasions.
Yo, Ricky.
Roll 20 is loving us.
Oh man.
Yo, Ricky.
Just wait till I start rolling.
I mean, Ricky in the Trailer Park Boys is so persuasive that he often just talks himself out of criminal charges with cops.
Alright, so as you say that to him, Rorik will, and I'll say he has had the crossbow leveled at you guys this whole time. He will finally lower the crossbow down and just sort of give a bit of a sigh. Rorik will help get these fools out of here. Rorik is the only fighter in village. All the rest are farmers.
That actually makes a lot more sense of why we need to get everyone out. But this house way over here. Just that quick knock and just say it's time to go. We need to go.
The humans are coming. The humans.
I will say that as you guys get closer to these houses, and I'll just do this because I assume you're going to check them all out. These are all just like empty stables and storehouses that don't even have doors on them.
Ooh.
So yeah, all the ones that are shaped like that, basically.
So like, and our job is pretty much done. We just need to get we just need to go.
So Rorik will go down here, and he'll help this one goblin who's been leading this cart. Give me a sec here. and they'll move this up to here, where, again, give me a sec here, I gotta move a bunch of stuff around. This right here is a dog, for any of you guys who are interested, and this right here...
Where's the puppy?
Right here.
Where's the bear?
You wouldn't see it where you are, Rowan. Right here, you guys can tell this is where the bar is, and you can see Gerda sitting at a table with all the stuff, and what looks like a bunch of other goblins are getting the carts over here. It seems like the rally point is in front of the bar for whatever reason.
Because they love booze. Also, I'm guessing this house is like probably empty too.
I don't know. Do you knock on it?
Yes.
You hear some shuffling in there.
It is time to meet up at the bar.
You're saying this in comment, right?
Yes.
Alright. You open up and you see a goblin woman who just looks at you. And as soon as she sees that you're human, she steps back suddenly and reaches for what looks to be like a kitchen knife or something on the table next to her.
Oh no.
Styxx is just gonna put his hands on his hips and say, "Please tell me you can understand common, please."
I can understand common. We just want to leave. Don't kill me.
I'm not human. Far from it. Actually make me sick. Most do, anyway.
He doesn't appreciate this racism.
Thanks, man.
Rowan.
That's why I said most. I said most.
Actually, we're gonna go down to Alberich and Rowan since they're kind of off to the other side of the place. Rowan, give me an animal handling if you want to help Brad get these horses to do what he says. And you can have advantage since Bragg is helping you out.
Alright.
Nat 20.
I still need to get used to this character sheet that I have up.
You're good, man. We have plenty of time.
Ooh!
Oh, dirty
20.
20.
Alright then. With your help, Bragg obviously is not the best with animals, but you're able to calm the horse down enough. I'm just going to move you over real quick.
Surprising after my last encounter with horses.
But you're able to help him get the horse out, and this is actually Bragg's riding horse. And he's going to... there's no way that I can properly make him ride this thing without it looking awkward in the
It's all good.
thing, so that's the best I can do. He'll then, as he gets on, he'll just motion towards the storehouse door where you can see Alberich is helping the other orcs. We give them a hand and they're getting the stuff onto the cart. I'm going to head out and try and get as many of these goblins to get the carts and town ready. And
I understood 50% of that. The first part I did not.
he's asking you to go help Alberich in the storehouse while he goes and helps get all the other goblins going around. Just a note for you guys over here, you can kind of tell these carts were not built for goblins, so they're having a hard time moving them on their own power since they don't have all the horses into the rally point yet. So that's kind of what he's going to do, is Bragg is going to go around and get all the horses and get them to the rally point from what he can best do. Alberich, you, at this point, Rowan would walk in, and you've been helping these orcs basically move all the stuff from the storehouse onto the cart. They are prioritizing food and medical supplies, important things. And they're just sort of pointing out, like, we need that first, grab that, mate, we don't want that. No, we don't need straw, like, we got plenty of straw, man. So, it's up to you if you want to say anything to them or do anything differently.
Seeing Rowan walk in, I just turn, pick up a box, and whatever it is, I just toss it at him and say, "Put this on the cart."
Alright,
And then I
I'll
grab another
try
box
and
and
catch
start.
it and put it on the cart.
Albert, give me strength, Rowan, dex. Just general checks.
Just a check.
Yeah, just a check. Okay, you sling that sucker.
You shrunk.
Oh, that was so close to a nat 20.
Alright, you catch it, but it knocks the wind out of you, and you stumble back a couple steps.
Alright, nice throw, mate.
Sorry, used to the troll.
All good, mate. All good. Just give me a second.
Alright, if you'll give me a second, these guys need to... Oop. I'm just gonna group these guys up, bring these guys over here. I need to move this horse, though. Yeah.
Then I turn and I grab 2 boxes the same size, 1 on each arm, and walk him out pizza style.
Right, with that strength
It's
check,
time.
you can definitely do that. From what you can tell, it seems like it's a box of like iron nails and fittings. It's a blast for that stuff. So jumping back to this other group, Ricky, you wanted to check out this door over here?
Yes.
Are you just knocking on it?
Well, more like bang, bang, bang. This is Corey Treverson. The humans are coming.
You hear a little bit of rustling, and as you knock on the door, the dog next to you just starts barking at you, like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?" Like, you know, that kind of bark, like, "Hey."
Pat the
Get away from
dog.
my house.
I would offer my hand to the dog to sniff, and if it was comfortable, pat it.
Animal handling.
It's about to take off a whole finger now.
Ricky's about to lose a hand.
Oh, that's alright. He sniffs it, and he doesn't growl, but he doesn't, like, lick it or anything. He just sort of, like, sits down, like, alright, fine. And as you do that, you hear, across from the door, it starts to unlock, and you see, from what you can tell, like a middle-aged goblin guy who's just, like, rubbing the sleep out of his eyes. And he speaks in Goblin, which I think you don't understand at first, right?
No.
Right, so he'll say something in Goblin, kind of sleepily, kind of rubbing the sleep out of his eyes.
Do you speak common?
And he'll finally, like, open up his eyes enough, and he'll get kind of the same reaction that Styxx got across the street. I'll just sort of, like, step backwards. We don't want trouble, we're just farmers. Don't hurt my dog.
No. I'm here to help. We're helping to evacuate the city. The village wetner sent for us.
Gerda?
Yep.
Why Gerda bring humans here? Why you help?
Because my brother asked me to.
Who's your brother? Why?
Benji.
I don't know anyone named Benji. He live here?
No. He lives with, Wester.
Who's Wester?
One of Gordy's relatives.
Gordy.
Oh,
You're just confusing the shit out of him at this point.
Her
He's
name
a
is
relative of the wet nurse.
Gerta.
Oh, Gerda.
Gerda. Gerda.
Oh.
I had it with a T.
He's a relative of he's a friend of a relative of Gerda. And he's a half goblin.
Half job? That a thing?
Apparently, I'm just as surprised. So as far as I'm concerned, kind of like extended family.
Love comes in all shapes and sizes, for real.
Mostly for bards. It's probably a bard.
He's still a little bit wary, but the panic's gone out of his eyes. And he'll kind of motion for the dog to come in, and they'll just sort of like walk in past you. Let me real quick. Sorry, I forgot to reveal this area. You can see it inside his house now. Especially since the door is right behind the other one. He's got just like a small, looks like a two-person house, something like that. But his dog walks in, Why are you here exactly again? You say to save? Why save? What's going on?
Well, you're kind of like my extended family now that I'm related to a goblin who's friends with a goblin of one of your relatives, who's a relative of one of the village members.
I mean, I'm not related to Gerda in any way.
Yeah, I don't care. You're part of the village. That means you're part of the family. You're part of the community.
And so bad.
Yeah.
This man just woke up.
Talsim, I'm just gonna move you down in the middle of this, if that's alright with you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Alright, real quick. So, these horses will probably be moved over here. This one, gosh, no. As you guys are talking, you can see them bringing more and more horses into the, main square. It's definitely the main, road, where they're bringing all the carts on. It seems to be why this is kind of the rally point, because the bar seems to be the biggest building on the main road. This guy probably would have gotten pulled out by Bragg. Yeah. Yeah, at one point you guys actually noticed Bragg literally just like pull a goblin by his feet out through here, and the goblin just like probably obviously has the same sleep in his eyes that the one talking to Ricky has. But Bragg is not wasting any time. He just grabbed him by his ankle out of his bed and tossed him through the door.
Oh god.
I would say poor goblin, but they gotta move.
Right.
Yeah.
If I channel my eagle's vision, am I able to see any update on the approaching army out there?
How far can your eagle see again?
Pretty much as far as an eagle can. It relies more on how high it can get.
I think
It can get real high.
I can look up how far eagles can see.
I know they have like a stupid good perception in real life. So yeah,
like
someone wants to just Google that real quick.
Eagles can see 8 times as far as a human can.
Okay.
About 2 miles away.
About 2 miles. Okay. You can if you're checking through your eagle, Ricky, you can see something kind of moving off on the horizon. It looks like a lot of something, though.
Oh god.
Can you tell how far they are?
It's getting bigger at a decent pace. You guys probably got another... Because I'd say you probably spent like the last like hour or so like helping get everybody out of their homes and are at this point. And because, you know, they're getting all the carts and stuff too. So you guys probably got another hour before whatever this is at least within like spitting distance, within sight of you guys.
Ricky would go to kind of the middle of the area and declare, the army is about 1 to 2 miles out now. We do not have a lot of time.
Ouch. Okay, that's like maybe an hour away. Yeah, we need to go. So again, I'm not human. I'm trying to help. Really, just don't like humans. Besides from the few that I fight with, and they're like different for humans. Just please come on. I'm trying to be nice.
Rorik will just kind of peek his head through the door. Let me. And he'll just sort of look in. Drigola, this thing not human. He here to help.
Thank you. I'm just going to slowly back away.
And the goblin will just like look at Rorik and like slowly put
Notice how he said this thing not human.
Right. And she'll put the knife back, and then she'll just call out in goblin, and then you see another goblin that looks like her husband walk out. And they start grabbing all their stuff and putting things together. This guy with the dog, he's still confused as to what the fuck's going on, but people are leaving, so he's not going to be left behind.
Yeah, like at this point, I'm just gonna stick. I'm gonna stick with like the main cart route. Probably like even pull out like my bow and just like be ready.
Give me a sec to just adjust these guys real quick. Brag's gonna get up here. Oh, that's where the other one was. Yeah, they would have grabbed that. Duh. At this point, I'd say with your help, you guys and the Alberich and Rowan, you would have finished helping. Probably, I guess if Ricky's walking up to you guys, just as Ricky approaches, you guys will have finished getting everything onto the cart. That at least everything that the goblins consider useful, or the orcs consider useful.
Alright, that should be everything then.
Alright, you guys come over here and help us get these goblins out of here.
Where are we going again?
We got a stronghold off to the east here. West. We got a stronghold off to the west that we call home. We have the name.
Think we might have to fend off the invaders?
I hope so.
We should burn whatever we can't take.
Look, we're all heading to Breeze Dust Fort. It's the last orc stronghold in the area.
It's a large enemy force and they're only about an hour out. I say we burn everything that we can't take as far as food goes, as the odds are they're not marching with enough for themselves. Burn the fields too. That way they can't. That way, if they pursue to the stronghold, they're at least going to be hungry.
Will the townsfolk ever be coming back?
Well, we're hoping that we'll be coming back. You guys can be walking with them as they do this, so you'd be up here with this cart. It's not like going fast or anything. They're just lining up behind the one in front of them.
Yeah, look, from what I understand, from all I've heard, this human faction down here in this country is, they're basically trying to wipe out anything that's not human. So I doubt very strongly that you, Bragg, are gonna last very long in your orc stronghold, and I think y'all are gonna have to find another place to live.
he just kind of like
we can fend them off.
He just kind of sniffs at it. You haven't seen a stronghold in this country, then, have you?
As far as the goblins returning goes, the humans are going to tear this village down.
That's right.
As soon as they loot it, we can beat them to the punch and deny them all their spoils, especially the food.
Look, I say, Ricky, as soon as we get far enough out of town, you turn around and blast this place to smithereens.
Look, we already got all the crop from this area. That's what this cult is here. And anything else with them value. All this is their homes. There's no point in burning them down. All it's gonna do is shelter them a little bit, which they got tents their own. The map is not accurate. There isn't like actual crops in the field. It's all clearly been harvested.
So the whole area is barren then?
I wouldn't say barren, but there isn't anything that they can eat. Probably a handful of stuff in each person's house, like preserves and things like that. Stuff that the goblins didn't grab in a rush, but there's not much really. Styxx.
An orchard down on the bottom left?
Yeah, it's just an apple orchard, but this is also in the middle of summer, I'm gonna say, and so the apples are nowhere near ripe yet. The ones that are even on the trees.
You can still eat unripe apples.
Right. Styxx. The one that you know is Gerda is actually going to walk out of the bar and talk to you. Pale, show me. I really need help.
Did she just ask me if I need help or that she needs help?
She addressed you as the Pale Hume and asked for your help.
I haven't told anyone what I am yet, so yeah, I will answer that because I am pale and I will help.
So you can see behind her that the two toddler goblins that she is in charge of are kind of sitting at the table. Looks like they're playing with like the medieval version of crayons or something like that. I don't know. And she's still holding the baby. She's a wet nurse. And she just kind of like motions for you to follow her into the bar. And as you do so, let me reveal this area real quick. Oh, hold on, you're on top of her. Don't do that.
Oh.
No!
And he is ambushed.
And
Split the party.
suddenly he has a half-goblin son.
Alright, so as you walk in, Gerda will point at this one goblin at the bar, and he is full-on slumped over the bar, like... And it's like the middle of the day, so this guy's clearly been day drinking. He just kind of nods over to him as he just walks on by. Strath needs to get put into a cart on his own. He can't move. Old drunk bastard.
Is he awake?
No.
Good, then I am just gonna I'm gonna try to pick him up, but then again, I'm not really strong.
As you do so, Gerda's just gonna look back at you. Well, leave him for later. Help needed in guest rooms. And she'll go through the door on the side here, and I'll reveal it again more.
Can't see it. Oh, you haven't revealed it.
Yeah. It's actually a little cramped as you get in here because up here is a large dog, like very big.
Sweet mother of
It's just big, but it's got the dopest looking face ever, and just kind of looks at you, and from what you can tell, maybe smiles at you. And then right here is actually a high elf woman who is like shaking in a bed that has a large dwarven man on it. And Gerda's just going to point in. Here, Alice, me brought help. And the elven woman is going to turn around. From what you can tell, she looks like just a high elf woman. And she just looks at you. Oh my, can you help me get this fella out of here? He paid for the room, but it's not safe for him to stay.
Can lesser restoration, help with his drunkenness?
The gentleman on the bar is clearly fully awake and active. He's just not saying anything. Alice just said that he's refusing to leave since he paid for the night already.
Then Styxx is just gonna say, okay, look, we have to go. Humans are coming here. They're probably going to kill you. I'm not really sure how they feel about dwarves. So can we just skip this whole I don't want to leave because I paid for the room stick, because it's the room or your life, and I would rather pick your life. So
what all I do, give me back my coin and I'll go with you.
How much do you pay?
He wants a refund.
If the lady,
even I got the gist of that.
Yeah,
if the lady will give me back my coin, then I'll go with you.
Can we just how much did he pay?
He paid a couple of gold when he came in a few nights ago, but I don't have any gold on me anymore. I'll have some silvers. It's just being stubborn.
Styxx is going to he's going to raise his hand into his coin purse and just hand him like 2 gold, right? It was 2 gold.
Right. I'll say this just to make it easier for you guys. In my own personal terminology, when I say a couple, I mean 2. When I say a few, I mean 3 or more.
Okay.
I figured by the word couple.
Right. And I just wanted to make sure that was clear for you guys, just for the future. So you bring out the gold, and he just looks over you. All right, Lotta, I'll help you out of here. He gets up. I'm not going to give him a new icon because that's going to take too much time. He gets up off the bed, goes over to the
He's
dog.
floating!
Yeah. He goes over to the dog, kind of pets it on the head. Snorri, you deaf bastard, come here and help me get these fellas out of here. And he'll start walking out now he's got a coin. The high elf woman looks over at you. Thank you so much, sir. My name's Alice. I'm sorry for his rudeness. We don't usually get them kinds through here.
Trust me, it's fine. My name is Styxx. I'm part of the adventuring group that's helping getting everyone out, and I also hope that you're coming with us.
Fortunately, I am. This bar was my father's place, and it is my place, but I'm not going to give up my life for a building.
It's perfectly fine. Just I would rather much have a person's life than a bar anyway. I don't drink much.
Sarah's here on there.
All right.
Make your bar traveling.
Oh, I forgot to mention. As the dwarf got up from the bed, he went under it and he pulled out a massive fuck off Buster Sword-sized sword.
Oh God! Those are normally at the size of like a person. That is
Did he even
like
fit
to
in the
point
building?
out, I'm 90% sure he would be physically unable to use it, because the swing would literally knock him off his own feet.
You don't know what feats he has.
He's a dwarf.
Maybe
You
that's his
don't know what a
fighting style.
dwarf can do.
I'm just
Dare you
talking
assume-
weight versus force.
How dare you assume that he cannot kill someone with that sword?
Assumptions and
I'm
well,
not
he could
saying
certainly
he
kill
can't
someone, but it
kill.
might just be himself.
I'm not saying he can't kill with it, but you swing that thing and it generates about 600 pounds of force on the outside of the blade.
I mean, to be fair, you're talking about the realistic physics of
Right.
D&D.
Look, I will also say, this is D&D. The dwarf can have a massive fuck off Buster Sword if I wanted to.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, it could be proportionate to the dwarf and still be considered a massive fuck off Buster Sword.
Right, no, that's what I meant. Like, comparison to him, basically, if Rowan were to hold this thing, it would look like a great sword that's a bit big for Rowan, almost.
Look like a
Can you
tiny
hear me?
version of the dragon sword.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me over?
I can hear you.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Oh my fucking god, it's the simplest thing ever. I'm so sorry.
And the mic quality is really good, too.
Hey. No,
Sounds perfect.
you're fine, man. I was actually just about to ask if there's anything Talsim would want to have me doing. At this point, it's got about another 45 minutes or so have gone by, and you guys have gotten almost everybody onto these carts. And everything's getting ready. As you guys get everybody onto the carts, you will also realize, I assume that Styxx, you helped Gerda get straws onto one of the carts.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Alright, so Straws and Alice are going to be on that cart. Gerda's going to be... Why is Gerda... No, Gerda, you go to the front. There we go. Gerda's going to be in the lead one, and the kids are going to be right next to her, and they're going to take up that square just because I don't want to make things. The dwarf, who you never got his name, and the dog are going to be coming down here, and they'll help over on this one.
So I sound good now, right?
Yeah, you sound a lot better.
It's actually really good quality.
Jesus fucking Christ. I
Um,
hate myself.
No.
No.
That's
Oh,
the
yes.
place on the cart.
dude, you're good.
I'm
I'm just
Talsim
double
is
checking.
fucking back, man.
Hell yeah. I'm just double checking things in here. Alright.
Hey, Bishop, can you say something?
Sup, man?
Okay, yep, I can hear you.
I can hear him fine.
I can hear him.
Do you have him turned up audio in Discord?
I just think that a Discord lagged for me for a second, so I think it's fine now.
That happens.
So you can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Okay.
sound
Alright,
perfect.
we're good.
So, as you guys are getting everybody on the cart, you'll notice as well, there's not enough space on the carts for you guys as well as everybody else.
hoof it.
I'm good to walk.
There is enough space for
I'm pretty fast.
there's enough space for 3 of you guys to get onto the cart. 2 of you are going to have to ride on horseback. One's going to be in the back of a cart, right next
I'm
to
still
Rorik.
willing to walk.
I will take the back of the cart so I can cast.
All right, you're actually sitting right next to Rorik, who has his crossbow set up.
So, remind me, do we have any idea how many of them are coming?
No.
Last you guys checked, Ricky saw a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
I'll take a second to check again. See
All right.
if I could get a more accurate number now.
So, as you check,
Maybe we can fight them off.
I will look at these things set up. But this is going to take a second for me, so give me just a sec here.
All good, all good.
The eagle can roll for perception.
I wanted to say that Talsim would have used prestidigitation to clean himself off the manure.
Okay.
Smart.
So hooray.
Wait, isn't
only
Rowan, like,
smells-
covered in soot?
Yeah, your head is basically covered in dark soot, so you look like you had like a bomb go off on your head in the cartoon.
Man, he's doing blackface.
Oh, no.
He's like
you know what?
Prime Minister.
Why not? I'm gonna use prestidigitation to clean it.
Yeah, that's fine. Prestidigitation, I'll say, is as long as you're not in combat, is just you can do that. There's not going to be any Arcana checks for that. It's like the simplest thing.
Yeah. It's literally made for training mages.
Mm-hmm. So,
And it kinda is, because I'm a barbarian who's in training for a wizard.
Ricky, as you check... Oh no, I need to do this. That's not right. One sec. As you check...
You go, glowing chicken.
No, wrong thing.
Celestial Burb, you got this.
If you want to look up to the top of the map, Ricky, that's what you see.
I'm sorry, what?
Oi, hey.
Oh! I thought you said it was going to be an hour!
Oh
45 minutes.
no! Oh no!
And Ricky, since you can see it farther distant away, you can see that this is just like a scouting party. The actual army itself is 1,000 times more than this, and it's just behind them.
So, about what we said about fighting, we need to get out of here. We need to go.
We need to run. We need to run.
Come on, you cowards! We can take those wimps.
Got a blast!
At this point,
Can you describe it for those who can't see it?
okay, so
About 20 human soldiers.
yeah, you can see what Ricky can see, and what you guys can just so like as you strain your eyes can kind of see through the buildings is what looks to be several squads of human soldiers. Some of them have bows and leather armor. Most of them have chainmail shields and sword, and a couple of them look pretty nasty looking. And they're heading through the northern part of town, going through the main roads. A couple of them came through some of the fields and are heading down towards you guys. I am going to try and do something real quick. I need everyone to roll me initiative at this point.
Oh boy.
Don't forget to click on your token.
Right, click on your token, make sure it's added in.
Carnes, if you please.
I will, yes. If I can just change it up so that I am rolling for you and not as myself.
I also didn't say this before, but Talsim would have summoned a really elegant looking bow. Like it's like a gray, really simple bow, as if it's like if Apple made a bow.
Introducing the eye bow.
Where did I put you?
It's not even the full word, it's just IBO. IBO.
Oh, that's why I was on the wrong thing. I thought, okay.
I mean,
Those
they are minutes away. It's more or less up to us to run. Ricky, you fucked them up. Fuck them up real good.
Alright, so... Oop. Hey! So, as I'm getting this initiative figured out, let's take like a, I don't know, 10-minute break or so. You guys go get something to eat, something to drink. I'll get initiative set
You
up.
got it.
Because this is...
I literally just had to turn on the mic on my headset.
Oh.
Hey, so can you actually get into like a roll 20 yet, Bishop?
Oh no, I'm not near my PC. Can only use Discord.
Oh, okay. So
You're good. I got you, man. I will NPC you around and we'll give you a lay of the land when it comes to your turn. Which you got a 9, by the way. I think you got the worst initiative.
Yeah, just describe the battlefield in a good amount of detail.
So you guys are... You guys have the caravan set up, and you guys were just about to get out of here when you noticed that they about 120 or so feet away, and approaching you guys is about 30 or so men with varying bows, swords, a lot of them chainmail, and a bunch of other stuff, and they look like they are booking it to the town. You guys can't see it, but Ricky saw in his bird thing that there was like a full-on army with like catapults and everything heading towards you guys.
And we know these guys hate anything that isn't human, or just...
From what you have been told,
dwarves,
it is
elves?
a genocidal war, almost.
Ah,
Well,
like anything that's not human?
Yeah.
they're about to hate a human.
also like I just want to say that Carnes, you are doing an amazing job as a DM, and just like putting that fear of God into us.
Unfortunately, Ricky is going to nuke half that attacking force.
Good.
I figured out where I need to hit like literally everyone in one of the scouting parties.
I need to roll something real quick. Gosh. Initiative is your dex modifier plus proficiency plus plus a 20, right?
No, it's just Dex plus a D20.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh, these guys aren't gonna have a good thing. 1 sec.
Mine is actually D20 plus intelligence.
Hold on.
Good.
I need to just... There we
Do them all
go.
at
I just
once.
need to... Alright, I keep bringing it up, but I'm not gonna do it. So... Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, these guys just got here, so they're not that fast. At least the first group isn't.
They rolled a 9, so that means.
And Talsim, yeah, Talsim's got better decks, so Talsim's going first.
Hey.
This other group has slightly better stuff, though. Oh, they got a 9 too? What?
Hey.
Luck is on our side, boys.
Well, I'm about. Should this be a Kamehameha, a Spirit Ball?
So we have
Or
Alberich, Styxx, Ricky,
Spirit God.
Rowan, Talsim, both of the army groups, and I need to roll for the civilians.
All
Nat
of them.
20.
Right, the civilians are all going to be one group. I also need to roll for Rorik and the dwarf.
Just drop a ball of like, I don't know, radiation on them.
Oh,
That's what I'm gonna do. Now, do you think I should do necrotic or radiant? I'm thinking radiant for the anime references.
I mean, if you want to do radiant, I can try to make it look like it came from me while I'm like up in the air flying.
Nah,
Oh,
I don't mind casting it straight from Ricky. He's gonna do like the stance thing and Kame.
In
Like,
what temple did
I
he
don't know,
learn
like-
that?
it's gonna take like a whole like
He
30.
learned it from an ancient lore.
Ah, so this is Earth and the future. Got it.
He learned it from the ancient Kami style lore. And technically, the regular Earth is actually a part of the D&D multiverse.
Why do we keep rolling 9s?
I don't know, but I like what it
Nine, nine,
implies
nine,
about
nine.
the future.
Just because.
Unfortunately, that means civilians don't get to move until after the army groups.
Well, that's if one of the army groups survives to move.
Alright, so... Current... Alright, correct me if I'm wrong, and let me know if I missed anybody. Current, turn order is starting off with Ricky, then Rorik the Goblin's after him, then Styxx, then Rowan, then Alberich, then that random dwarf, then Talsim, then the 2 army groups go, then the civilians.
If that dwarf just decides to fight, like we are agreed to just leave him, right?
I mean, currently he is sitting. Currently he is Currently
you said Ricky.
he's not beside you. You're sitting next to Rorik. The random dwarf is actually riding the horse that is on your cart. Yeah, that's drawing your cart. So he's in control of your cart at this point, with the dog sitting in the driver's seat next to him. We'll get everything started in a couple minutes. I just want to give everybody enough time to get their food and everything.
I'd like to wink at the dwarf and dwarvish.
You gonna wink in Dwarvish?
Yes.
How?
That's just how great my mastery of the language is.
Trick question. Dwarfs don't wink.
Yeah, he's gonna think it's a come on.
And then I'm gonna wink like a Sylvan, and then he's really gonna think it's a come on.
Hold on a second. What languages did I give him?
Oh, I speak so
God.
many languages.
No, I'm checking the.
Valelgi.
I'm checking the dwarf. The language
At
is
least dwarvish.
I'm trying to figure out his language. Oh no, yeah. Okay, no, he would only know. Yeah, okay. No,
All right, I'm back.
All right.
I even picked up a little primordial.
Oh.
You
And
know,
celestial.
a main man Ricky.
But I've only been learning it through telepathy with my familiar.
Okay. Roll call. Everybody here.
Ricky.
No one named everybody playing with us.
Roger, Roger.
Oh, I mean, click that. Let me double check this.
Oh, are you here?
I don't know.
Scout.
Scout.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay.
Alright. So, the army is currently approaching. They got here a bit faster. Looks like they, from what you can understand, Ricky, the scout groups that have entered the town at this point probably picked up pace ahead of the rest of the army, which is why they're here so much faster than they would have been. But you are sitting on the back of the cart next to Rorik, and it is clear that these guys that are approaching do have ill intent. It is up to you what you want to do.
Okay. Well,
I will say each square is accurate in distance for spells and such. And I know you can do like a mile or something like that, but just making sure everybody understands that the map is accurate.
So how many and what distance are they from us?
There is about 30 of them spread into 2 separate groups that are slightly packed together due to the town constricting their movements. They are all humans who look like they are carrying normal weapons but decent armor. And they are about 120 plus feet away from you at this point.
125 to like 135.
So I'm also expending a first level spell slot to do extra force damage.
Jesus.
So Ricky parts his legs, brings his hands together, and begins chanting, Kame, Kame.
What are you doing?
And a gigantic ball of light flies out from his hands as he brings them forward.
Alright, so if you want to show me where you want that to land.
Oh, I drew it
Be
on
worried
the
about
map.
copyright.
So the X is where it is?
Yeah,
That's going to be
20-foot radius.
I think you said it slow enough and with an odd enough accent that we're not going to get copyright strike. So that
I
is.
can hit everyone.
Oh my god, you can't!
That's what I was doing during the pause, was calculating
1,
where to
2,
shoot.
3.
I was
4,
wondering
5,
what those
6,
drawings
7.
there were.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Hold on, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What is your DC, by the way?
My DC is 16.
Okay, then let's see if they can beat a 16. Either way, I'm pretty sure they would still take half of that.
They do.
Ouch.
So, I need to double check this because the different people there have different decks.
Oh god.
So half that would be 22, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's only if they beat a 16.
Give me a sec here.
And because it's radiant, it won't light the surrounding buildings on fire.
Ah, nice.
Well, that's handy.
That takes all the fun out of it.
What is this?
That is also scary.
I mean, to be fair, this is a lot of guys.
Ooh,
Yeah,
And
12
there's
fails.
more incoming.
So I think that's one casualty.
You think so? That's 44 damage.
Yep.
Let me do some math here.
I bet it hurts, but it doesn't kill any of them.
No, I did that incorrectly. He does not have that, yes. Oh, that'd be weird. You didn't heal him.
I cast Fireball of Healing.
So, as I go through here, he's dead. Oh, this is gonna be annoying.
Wait, is this entire group dead?
Pretty much.
Oh wow.
Even if they saved, none of them had. Even if they saved, none of them had enough HP to survive that.
Ricky OP.
Ricky. Ricky came in clutch.
The only guy who survives.
Ricky in our party.
The slayer of men.
The only guy who survives is this dude, who is like thrown over or like ass over head into the dirt, and he is now prone in the middle of the street. He's the only one who looks like he's still breathing. The rest of these guys are. The rest of these guys are just gone.
He's clearly the officer.
Yeah.
His entire fucking group just got slaughtered.
I one spell. One.
And to think,
I mean, to be fair, they weren't
I can
expecting
fling
it.
that from a mile away.
I noticed that.
You are correct, Icarus. They had the intel these guys had was we're gonna go in here and slaughter a bunch of farmers, and then that shit happened.
Yeah,
We're gonna slaughter a bunch of farmers.
Gigantic explosion of light.
Just getting there and suddenly.
Crater.
Hallelujah! Boom.
So all of those guys are dead, and this guy is now very much bloodied from what you can see, and he is prone on his ass.
There's one more group right there, Ricky.
You know,
All you
know
gotta do is
those-
just hurl that one more.
You know those like cheesy silk anime shirts? Ricky's wearing one that has Goku on it.
Alright, that would be your action, and I will say that in this,
Oh yeah, that's the end of my turn. I am happy with everything I've done.
okay, so Ricky slaughtered a shit ton of these guys.
Yep.
We are now on to Rorik, who... What is your range? I can double check. I'm pretty sure I gave you a certain feat that gives you stupid range. Didn't I?
I'm just gonna say, for in advance, if you ever hear a really loud motor, I'm sorry. My neighbors are being very loud with some go-kart thing.
Oh, you're fine. I don't hear anything right now.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, they stopped for the time, but it is really loud.
What do you have for... Oh, shit.
I can just imagine the goblin
Oh, yeah,
that
he's got
was
range.
like doubting Ricky, just seeing him literally destroy an entire unit.
And I'm guessing we all know they're there now.
Right, at that point, you lit up the entire town with that, Ricky, and so not only are these guys over on the other side scared shitless after seeing the entire other platoon pretty much just get not even decimated, completely obliterated.
I would like to say how they died with the radiant damage.
Go ahead.
Big pop.
Essentially, they started bleeding out of all the orifices in their heads.
Oh,
Okay.
Fully energy literally penetrating their skulls and boiling their brains.
oh, okay. Well, if that doesn't put the fear of God into somebody, I don't know what will.
Meanwhile, Ricky, completely non-religious.
So,
Create or destroy water to put water in someone's lungs.
alright, yeah, so Rorik's in range, and he sees that there's still the one guy left from that group. Because of the building in between, you guys currently actually can't see. Ricky, you know that they're here, but you guys can't see them from where you are because of the buildings in between you guys. You can only,
Everybody, get out!
all you can see is this one guy up here, which is why Rorik is going to aim at him. And... What? Oh. He's
Roll
gonna
20 is not your
miss.
friend today.
Yeah, miss, and for his second attack...
What happened?
Oh, hey! That'll actually hit! Damn.
Hey!
Well, I mean, he's prone. It's not like he can dodge.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I probably should have been rolling that at advantage.
If he's prone, ranged attacks actually have disadvantage.
Oh,
Well,
really?
he's prone from being like stunned.
he's prone and, like, a long ways away as well.
Dazed and confused.
But, yeah. I don't know, let me roll.
Oh yeah, the best part about using the fireball spell with a variant is that it goes around corners.
So,
Imagine dodging someone's fireball only for it to turn and hit you.
so with disadvantage,
No.
he definitely... Alright, guys. Hold on. So with disadvantage, he definitely missed the first shot, but he still would have hit the second shot either way, because if it meets, it beats. And... What is your damage again? Oh, D10 for this. Okay. Oof. So yeah, as this guy is just getting up on his knees, a about to get up on his turn, he gets hit square in the chest with an arrow and gets knocked back to the floor as Rorik misses initially because it's pretty far away and he's prone, but then hits him straight in the chest with the second shot. This guy is not looking good right now.
Good.
Ricky would offer Rorik a fist bump.
He would just look at you with a confused look, like he doesn't know what it means.
Just bump your fist against mine. It's a sign of camaraderie.
He'd do it like really slowly and awkwardly, but he would do it. With that, I think.
It's my turn.
Let me double check what his bonus actions are, because that was just his attacks. No, you only got the. What can you do?
Let's see how far.
Oh, you have to forgo it for that. Okay.
I can move.
Oh.
Yeah.
He is going to. He's going to actually use disarming attack. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can spend one superiority die to attempt to disarm the target. Yeah, hit the superiority die to attack's damage roll. Target must make a strength saving throw. Okay, so I'm gonna need to roll 2 dice. Do anybody know what a superiority dice is?
No.
It depends on your fighter level. It's
I think it should be a D8.
I think that it starts at a D8. Yeah, let me look.
He's same level as you guys, so I think it's that. I will roll the strength check for the other guy first, real quick.
What's funny is that I was able to nuke them from the distance, but like any of the player characters point blank could just kill Ricky in one turn.
Probably.
Especially Rowan with his presence.
They're D8s.
They're D8.
Sorry, I wasn't listening there. I was reading stuff on my sheet. What'd you say?
Oh, you're good.
I was just saying that Rowan would be especially able to take out Ricky
14
because
versus
of the presence Ricky made him.
Oh, yeah.
Also, can Ricky make me some stuff too?
If you can pay for it.
I
It's
only
600
have like,
gold for a variant spell and 500 for anything up to level 3.
okay, then never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's a very big if. The only reason I was able to pay that off was because of my tavern.
8 plus.
But I think you'll find it worth it if you
Indeed.
get the gold together.
It's a very special surprise he gave me.
This guy just barely whoever's doing that, please don't. So this guy just barely is able to hold onto his weapon, as the shot that Rorik sent, he tried to use disarming shot on it. Unfortunately, the guy, was able to save his strength check, so he still has his weapon in his hand, but the extra damage means this guy is on death's door. He's like bleeding through every part of him that you can see through the armor.
Hey, Bishop, we can hear a lot of noise coming from your end.
Yeah, man. Is that where?
Really?
Yeah.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be.
I
No.
feel like moving or something.
Are you adjusting your microphone or something?
Is it still me?
It stopped when you went mute.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, Rorik shoots once, misses, shoots a second time trying to hit the arrow out of the guy's hand, but misses and just goes into his chest, and this guy's not looking good. Now we are on to Styx's turn.
Because they're not like, I do have a bow, but you know, I just like don't feel like that should be used right about now. So instead, I'm just gonna spend my entire turn dashing up to here, and while I'm dashing, I'm gonna yell, "The humans are here! Go, go, run, go!"
Well, I figure they got the evacuation order from my fireball.
I mean, yeah, but you know.
Yeah, when you hit them with the fireball, all the goblins got a mixed. You got like a mixed group of some of them go like ooh, some of them like oh my god, and some of them are like what the hell?
Yeah, it was like
Just, are we next?
Ricky, soon to be worshipped as a god by the goblins of this continent, of this country.
All right, so you're just going to dash forward and tell them to get their asses going.
Yes, get that ass here. It is time to leave.
All right, Rowan.
All right.
Oh, hail the god emperor of goblin kind.
I'm going to use my bonus action to rage,
All right.
and my action to enter to frenzied rage,
Okay.
and I'm going to run up to here.
All right. Well, when you get there, you can see the you can actually now see, because there was a building between you and it before, you can now see the carnage of the dead, bloody corpses littering the area between those houses, and one dude who is not looking good that looks like he's just trying to get up.
Good work, mate. Let's get them all done.
Alan?
I know I do good work.
All right.
We gotta go.
All right. Alberich.
Yep, I am. Actually, where's the high elf lady?
The high elf woman is in this cart right here. She looks like she is the one basically steering it.
All right, and then where is what was his name? Bragg, the orc.
He is where is he? He should have been over here. I think I lost him. Where is he?
I think he was either in the front or the back.
Well, this guy's supposed to be
I
up here.
think he's on one of the horses or one of the carts.
He started off on a horse. That's why I was. Did he
Also,
did he hitch that horse up to a cart or?
He's on the front, I think.
that dog is riding a horse.
Is he right there?
Wait, is he? Oh yeah, no, he's right here. That's him. He's on the back of the cart. Yeah, all the orcs are on this cart in the back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Then I am going to. Where am I? Yeah, that's perfect. I'm just gonna tell Bragg he needs to get to the front and get the carts moving faster. And then I'm going to use my use a double move to get up. Get up next to where the high elf lady is, and just and you watch. You've probably never seen a dwarf move this fast before. He looks like
Whoa! Quick on your feet there, mate.
yeah, he was moving a lot faster than he was the last time you guys saw him.
Tiny lightning.
Into monk?
I know what I'm gonna enchant his weapon with.
and I tell Bragg to get his orcs up to the front and get these carts moving faster. I tell the high elf lady basically the same thing. Get this cart moving. We've got to get out of here. And I just try to keep pace with the carts and trying to get them moving on and keeping my eyes open for any of these guys coming closer.
All right.
And that's it.
Random dwarf's turn. He is currently driving the cart that Rorik and Ricky are on, and he's gonna look over, see what Ricky just did, see what Rorik just did, and he'll just sort of like, "Oh, is it? They made it here then," and he'll just basically kick the horse and tell it to get going.
Ricky would tell him in Dwarvish to make sure that they were in the back of the group, because he and Rorik have the best chance of fighting off pursuit.
He'll kind of nod back at you, and instead of heading forward, he'll actually start to turn off and kind of head up here to let the orcs pass when it gets to the civilian's turn. Talsim, you are currently out here. You are currently on the same cart as with the orcs. In the back of the group, it is. It is 120 feet through multiple buildings, and you can't even see the current people alive. But you know they're there, and you saw where people were aiming their attacks.
So there's another group?
From what you can understand, people are still running, even though the first group, from what you can see, has been almost completely destroyed.
But did they say there was a second group next to them?
Right. From what you can hear off in the distance, with the cries of other humans coming forward, and from what you've been able to overhear through the other people in the caravan, you know that about where they are, but there is several buildings in between you and them. So you don't have line of sight. They're also 120 feet away, and you are in the back of the rear. You can hop off of the horse if you want and move closer if you want.
What is the range of Cheddar? Remind me.
60 feet. Well, I was just looking at it too, but
You'll have to move in pretty close to get it.
I can cast it from a much bigger range.
Yeah, even if you were to run up 60 feet or so, you'd only be in range of the one guy who looks like he's already almost dead. And you still wouldn't be able to see the other group.
Vision on that one guy.
Right, he looks like he's very, very much beaten up, and like barely living. But he would be, if you used, actually I think you only have 30 feet of movement. No, you'd have to dash to get within range of any of them.
Actually,
for Cheddar, sorry.
Actually, I don't have. Actually, no, I'm not gonna have to do that. I will just take out my bow and aim straight at him.
You can move. You gotta move a little bit, but that should be fine. And you want to use your bow?
I would like to. I believe it's under the name Dusk Song.
Yes it is. Let me...
It's probably at disadvantage from this range. And he's prone.
You're right, it would be disadvantage. You can't get double disadvantage, so it would be disadvantage, though. Either way, that's a 24. Which, I'm fairly certain...
Dusk Song has
yeah, that hits. How do you want to kill him? Because he had...
Okay.
He had 2 HP
so
left. How do you want to kill him?
I have something for this. Yeah, the arrow will go straight through his head, like between his eyes, and as he dies, he will hear in his head, "Hey, I'm gonna have to borrow your soul for a sec." Is that cool?
So are you actually speaking to him? No.
Like it's just for
Do you
flavor.
actually need his permission?
I wait for a few seconds. Yeah, okay, thanks. And I will activate a Cursed Spectre, which should be in my character sheet on the right side.
Yeah, we might have something with this Dusk Song.
No, just Warlock.
Can curse a soul of a person you slay, temporarily binding it to your service. When you slay a humanoid, you can cause its spirit to rise from its corpse as a specter instead. Watch him out. Oh, now I need to look up a specter.
Should be able to bring it up in the compendium, I think.
Right.
If it's too hard, never mind. I won't.
No, you're fine. You can definitely do that. I just needed to Google it because I don't want to. Oh my god, this thing's immunities and resistance are stupid!
Yeah, specters are cool. They're a lot better than a ghost.
Alright.
And it has temporary hit points and bonuses to hit.
When the Spectre appears, it gains temporary hit points equal to half your warlock level, so 3 extra HP on top of what it normally has. Roll initiative for the Inspector, which has its own turn. It obeys your verbal commands, and it gains a special bonus to its attack rolls equal to your charisma modifier. So it uses your charisma for attack, then. Okay.
It's like on top of his, or
Yeah, it's
just
on
using
top
mine?
of.
Oh,
yeah,
on
it's
top of.
on top of whatever regular attack bonuses the Spectre has. It gets the additional charisma.
Okay, so it normally. Yeah, alright. Let me adjust some things on him, because I'm just going to use the same person, and I'll adjust his stuff for the Spectre real quick.
Yeah. So an entire group of them just died, and their officer is now a ghost.
He just rises up from his corpse and is like, oh.
Again, the fear of God needs to be in these people.
So what do you tell the Spectre to do?
Kill.
You know what?
Stay there and act cool.
Vengeful.
I need to roll initiative for him.
So he
Spook
just
away
gonna
the
stay there
oncoming
and
army.
just act cool.
Oh gosh, he rolled
Wow.
damn good for it.
He rolled. He rolled better as a Spectre than when he was alive. How does that make one feel?
He got more dexterous because he didn't have all that flesh
So we
to
can
hold
really
back.
say to him, you're more useful to us when you were dead than you were alive.
Serve me in life, or serve me in death.
Let me get
Till
back to where
death
we were.
do us part.
So he will start his turn in the next order then. Actually, yeah, no. Right after Ricky. It is... you know what? I'm just going to get rid of Army Group 1 because you destroyed it already. But it is Army Group 2's turn. And let me just see real quick. Because these guys are going to dash, knowing... well, some of them are going to dash after seeing what happened there. Yeah. Okay. So this guy's going to head over here, and he's going to hide behind the house. This guy's going to... What was that?
It must be don't know that Ricky can still hit you even though you're hiding behind a corner.
No, I can't like throw the spells around a corner. It's just that the radius of fireball goes around corners.
I mean, you can still hit them if they're within your radius.
I'm gonna do something different.
Alright, so a couple of these guys are hiding over here. This guy's gonna hide back here. The soldiers look like they're trying to walk through here. They're not going anywhere near that other path. They're heading down this road away from where that radiant fireball hit. But they're all gonna get over here. When they
I
do,
may have just thought of another way to hit them all with it.
No.
think.
Airburst fireball.
You have found a way to cheese every single combat encounter.
Actually, I can't do that with the vanilla fireball spell. I need to get the delayed explosion fireball spell. That's because Ricky pulls out the big guns.
Okay, yeah, they do have a long bow instead, not that, so they would still be able to hit. Alrighty then. Oh no!
Not the dog. No.
This guy's actually gonna aim for the scouts. Seem to be intelligent because they're gonna aim for the horses. But only
Oh,
two
now
of them.
You're gonna make me angry.
Actually, yeah. So let me roll these, and I do have stats for the horses too.
The horses have entire backstories.
The horses have names.
Oh
Is
no!
one of them Buell? Don't kill my Buell.
Don't kill Biscuit. Not my
Fuck
Biscuit.
Biscuit.
How dare you?
Buell
Please
is
tell me
the
you have the
only horse
DLC.
that matters.
Please tell me
All
if we
right.
have the
12,
horse
12,
armor.
and 14. These are all draft horses, so that means.
Please don't hit.
Oh, that means they all hit.
Ah, no.
Horse armor has failed me.
What did you get? So the three different archers hit three different horses, though. So that is 1d8.
Wait, how did they hit three different
How did?
horses?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how did they hit 3 horses?
So this guy aimed for the gray horse. This guy, who is like peeking around the edge, is just in range to hit this horse. And this guy is peeking around the edge of the house too, and he's aiming for the black horse here.
Oh, I didn't see that guy way back there. Okay.
Ballsy little shit going after my horse.
In fact, he should be over there since he's like aiming across. He didn't notice the specter at first, they'll say, which is why he's so close to it.
He just
Go
saw
ahead,
a
boss.
body, but the spirit was just a little too transparent for him to see.
Oh, well, it happened right before his turn, so I'd say like the spirit is like just getting out of his body as he's running past it.
Oh,
But
that-
I'm just gonna
Oh,
roll one
Okay,
damage
boss,
die,
look
and it'll
down.
be the same across it.
Oh, imagine walking past one of your dead comrades and turning around, and they're a ghost coming to attack you.
Oh no, that's +2. Okay.
Oh, it's about to get worse for the humans.
and Talsim is the laid back one.
Including me?
No.
Alright, so each horse is gonna lose 7 HP. And it's also going to spook the shit out of them.
Well, at least that'll cause them to run.
I mean, yeah, they might run faster.
But it also might run the wrong direction.
Worst case Ontario, they charge into the humans.
So essentially pull what I tried to do last session.
The horses don't look, you know, uninjured, but they're not bloodied yet. And that actually works out perfectly great because next up is the civilians. So, which
Civilian's
is
term. Scream.
Run, please.
What is your guys' speed, and can you? Oh hell yeah! Okay, so with the added boost of both of them getting shot with arrows, this cart up front. Hold on, one thing. This cart up front
Oh, good,
actually
that's the
managed.
doggo cart.
That is the doggo cart that also has all the women and children.
Okay, thank God.
That too.
That gets away
Yay!
because
And with it, my shopping cart.
because most of these horses are draft horses, but the horses that have like the little blue stuff on it are riding horses, which are actually faster. But these horses actually have a decent amount of going time. And let me just double check here. So from you, oh no, you're still on the map.
Oh, so they're like about as fast as me.
They can go. These guys have 40, so they're dashing, so they can go about there.
Okay, so,
The
okay, so
mighty
yeah, they
Styxx has
are-
the power of a horse.
Literally, yes, because they're they're as fast as I am.
Oh yeah, the orcs moved before the civilians, so
Right.
They
No,
would move
I'm not going to do any of the finagling. So these guys are going to actually.
well, you gotta do the finagling for me, so I know where I'm shooting from.
No, you're good. I'm moving them in front of you guys, which means that your cart's going to be in the back a bit. Still, you're not going to be able to move ahead of them. But you did. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong layer. There we go.
So I thought we pulled up here.
So these guys would be about here. And then you guys would
I
be
just realized this
just
entire
behind
time
them.
I had something I didn't know about. I do not have 30 feet of movement speed. I have 40 because of fast movement.
You're as fast as a draft horse, sir.
Yep.
Alright. With that, it is now Ricky's turn. Ricky, you let the orcs go ahead of you guys, but now, because of that, you're kind of stuck here, where this buildings are all basically blocking your entire line of sight for this group at this point.
Well, that's good, because I was going to cast a different type of offensive spell.
Alright, what do you want to do?
Oh.
Occupied space, you can see, within range.
I'm summoning a Furious Dryad.
How do you spell Dryad? I always fuck that up.
D-R-Y-A-D. It does have its own stat block on the spell.
I was about to say, do we know how much health it has? Because it just says when it hits, when its hit points hit 0, it ends.
Indeed, yeah. Oh, you spell slow and stuff. So a furious.
It's got 40 hit points.
It's got 40 HP.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
All the summons.
Right.
Well, Ricky couldn't be outdone by a warlock.
I'm trying to find something here.
I can send you the spell that has the stat block.
No, I'm just trying to get an image for it so that we can see where it is roughly.
Okay.
No, there's not much here.
And I'm going to give it the order to defend the goblins and orcs and kill the human soldiers.
Alright, fuck it, we'll use this. Where are you summoning it? It's within sight range.
Here.
Alright. Where did I put it?
It
alright.
takes its turn right after I do.
Oh, right. Does it have your initiative?
Yeah.
Okay. No. God, so many different things. All right. So you said have it attack the human soldiers, right?
Yeah.
It's got 30 feet of movement. Okay.
40 feet.
40?
Yeah. Plus, it's got a bonus action ability that allows it to move another 30 feet.
Well, it's gonna head up here.
I was also trying to get it on this block. The one right above it.
Right. The thing I got is like tiny for some reason. Is that right here? But it has enough movement where it's going to run up and meet the commander of that group that's running at you.
That thing is so tiny, it took me a moment to actually spot it in front of him.
Right.
Immediately after you impassioned step furious only. Immediately after using its phase step, the Fae has advantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
All right.
And it can do the amount of attacks equal to half this spell's level rounded down. So I guess only one.
Alright. It's got a club.
Actually, it has a weapon on the spell.
It does?
Yeah.
Oof. Where is it?
I did not put the entire spell on there because it's huge.
Okay, I got you. Alright,
That was why I
so...
was offering to send you the actual spell.
No, right, yeah, send me that whole thing, I'll look over it later just to double check things. But I believe you, I'm not gonna... Alright. So, +3 to hit?
Yep.
Wait, plus spell level.
No, I'm not rolling this Talsim.
That's piercing damage.
Let me roll that again real quick. So, +3 plus the spell's level... What level is it?
3.
Third level.
So it's +6 to hit. Oh, if it meets, it beats. It hits.
Nice.
So that is 1d6 plus 6.
Plus 6 plus 1d6.
My bad.
So 2d6 really.
2d6 plus 6, yeah.
Oh, nat 1 on those, never fun. So 11 HP. What kind of damage is it?
Half of it is
Piercing. And then the other d6 is force.
yeah.
All right. This thing you summon just like appears on the doorstep, and some of the orcs in the front there are just looking at it weirdly, and then this thing just skitters the fuck over to this guy out of nowhere. He looks a bit surprised for a second, and he's like, "Are you a human?" And then the thing just like stabs the shit straight into his chest as he's like trying to figure out what it is.
Friendly.
All right. Is that all you can do?
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Hey.
like for the dryad to move, it's the end of my turn.
Gotcha. No,
I
yeah.
would like my familiar to move over to me.
Yeah, that's fine. It is Rorik's turn, and he is not in range of anybody because he is behind a bunch of buildings, but he has some other stuff that he can do, if I remember correctly. He is going to actually use Commanding Strike. And give... Talsim, you are still back in the bushes, but you now have line of sight on stuff, so he's actually gonna... all that Rourke can do is basically use his reaction. Oh, he rolled an 8 on his die for that, too. You get one free weapon attack, Talsim, on Rorik's turn because he is a Battlemaster.
Sweet.
He basically just looks over at you. He's like, "Both of me, shoot them!"
You go, little guy.
If you hit, you get an extra D8. You get an extra 8 damage because you rolled well. In range of view that you can see is... Oop, no, I don't want to move you over there. No, wrong thing.
Whose turn is it?
It is technically Rorik's turn, but he used his bonus action to forego his attack and basically give you the ability to use your reaction to make one attack on his turn.
Ah, I will do that.
You are well within range to hit what looks like to be the commander of the second group and one of the archers, but the archer is behind full cover. Not full cover, like 3/4 cover. The commander is
commander and help the Sylvan.
The commander is out in the open, so you got a good clear shot on him if you want to take that.
I will go for the commander.
All right, normal attack. God.
Wow.
You're rolling good, and
What happened?
you got a
That's
20.
On your hit on your attack. You must have restrung that bow after the last fight and been practicing over the last 6 months.
So that's 9 piercing plus another 8 piercing because of Rorik pointing him out to you.
Nice.
And that was just your reaction.
Yep, it's not even your turn yet.
When's the Spectre?
He's next.
And
The
that's
Spectre
him
is
again.
Yeah, the Spectre is actually within 10 feet of the archer who hit one of the horses who's hiding behind a house. He doesn't realize that the Spectre's right behind him. And he's also well within walking distance, I would say, probably. Yeah, of like a good portion of the rest of the battle group. So it's up to you what you want the Spectre to do.
Go ahead and spook them a bit. And by that I mean eviscerate them.
Where did I put the Spectre thing? Now. I have so many things up because of you guys summoning shit.
But you love us.
Oh yeah, you can definitely make it there. Let me change something real quick.
You can always ask for my spells ahead of time.
Yeah, even if he did ask, I have a feeling you'd still throw us all for a loop.
What time of day is it right now?
At this point, it's getting to be, if you look in the eye, like you guys appeared at noon, and it's been a couple hours, so it's just starting to, like, you know, the sun's just starting to dip down.
So, on the Spectre, it has sunlight sensitivity. I don't know if you saw that.
I did not. When in sunlight, Spectre has disadvantage on attack rolls as well as wisdom perception checks. Okay.
So I don't know if it ends up going into a shadow going up next to that building. It might, depending on where the sun is. I guess that's what I was.
Well, east-west is left-right on the map.
Yeah, so that part of the building might actually be partially in shadow at that point.
It could be. It's only a single-story building, so fuck it. I'll say it probably has enough shadow where he is at least.
That's fine. He's mostly just there to hold him off.
So he's only got life drain melee spell attack +4. Okay.
+4 plus my charisma, I think.
Oh, okay. What is your charisma? I think it's a 3, right? Oh no, yours is a 4, so it's +8 for this thing to hit. Oh my god.
Wow.
You guys are... I might need to change some things.
It's just a friend.
Well, I mean, for what I did to the first army group, I did have to burn.
Oh,
Oh, snap!
why do you roll so well when you're not even here?
Nat 20. Wow.
Carnes is rolling like 9s and shit for our enemies.
And then a
They
perfect
rolls
nat
for
20.
you.
You've gotten like
Hey.
17s, 19s, and now a nat 20 on your summon.
You haven't gotten anything less than a 20 plus since this fight has begun. My
The
God.
only low roll you've had was the Arcana check on teleportation.
And initiative.
At this point,
So-
yeah, that too.
Because that's a nat 20, this thing rolling 6d6.
Oh, my soul. My soul.
This guy. This poor guy.
Okay.
Is he
Oh,
dead?
hey, Commander, how's your day been? Oh, shit.
I mean, their other commander is literally being attacked by a small creature.
And he is dead. That was... This thing basically just walks up to this guy. He turns around. He's like, "Commander, how?" And crumples down as it touches him.
Commander, how are you alive?
And it's got a little bit of movement left, because it's actually got a decent amount of movement left. So it's going to. It's basically going to sneak up on these guys. But that's all it can do, because it only has one attack from what I see.
It's my turn.
Yes, it is. Styxx, it is your turn, sir.
I'm gonna move here.
Alright.
And I'm gonna pull out my short bow. And I'm gonna try to shoot at the captain.
Go for it.
15. Wow, okay.
You'll miss on both of those.
I know. His AC is like 17.
Around there, yeah.
Well,
So
we know it's 17. When I got a 17, you said if it hits, if it meets, it succeeds.
Right.
Oh, that is my turn. I don't believe. I mean, I could move, but I don't think I actually can. I don't think I can move, attack, and then move. Can I?
If you didn't use all of your movement and you still have some left, then you can definitely move after you attack.
And
Yeah, you can take any order.
Right.
Yeah.
You can walk 10 feet, attack, walk 10 feet, second attack, and then walk the next 10 feet.
Actually, nah. I'll like stay where I am. I'll just say, "Come on, we need to leave."
Alright.
And-
Rowan,
Yeah, that's about it.
you got into a frenzied rage last I heard.
Yep. And why is this thing still up? For some reason, my measurements keep staying up.
Leave, I'm winning.
Finally
Change
fix
it. Change.
What? It pops up when I change to the cursor.
Weirdly enough, I also see it.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to use my dash to get to here. And yeah, that's about it because I don't think I can do anything.
Alright then. Alberich.
Alrighty. I am going to double move. First to here, and then right here behind the guard, the captain dude.
So now
So
he's
that-
flanked.
Our little fake creature can get some advantage there. And I'm going to
Oh crap!
just shout at everyone around me, "Come on, you cowardly humans! We'll take you all!" And I'm going to go into a rage. This is my bonus action. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Random Dwarf is still driving the cart. He thinks you guys got it. You guys are pulling some crazy shit out of nowhere, and he doesn't really think much. Talsim, it is your turn. You still have your entire turn, because the last attack was just using your reaction, which you now have back since it's your turn again. You are currently 40 feet behind the rear cart in the caravan, and there are still buildings between you and the majority of the enemies.
Yeah, just shooting at. Is the officer still up?
The officer is still up. He's currently flanked between Alberich and the Dryad that Ricky summoned, and he is well within your range where you are. But you are also about 40 feet behind the rear cart, and they are all in the middle of leaving.
And the only other enemies are the archers, or behind cover.
All the other enemies. Well, actually, I think from your angle. No, you'd be able to hit one at the far reach of your range. You wouldn't get any disadvantage, but he's like 115 feet away, and he just looks like a normal foot soldier in comparison to the commander, who Alberich is squaring off with now. But the rest of them are behind cover. They are behind building between you and them.
And the dwarf probably wants to have some fun with that one. So, Talsim just humming a song to himself, aiming at the archer. You need to chill, and fires.
The commander?
The archer.
No, the guy far away. He's not actually an archer. He's just a regular soldier.
Oh, sorry.
Right. He's a foot soldier, I guess.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
All right.
He's about to have his day ruined.
I will roll. Well, actually, how many attacks do you get per turn? You get 2, don't you?
I get 2 attacks.
I apologize. I'm far. I did not use some of your attacks last time. Oh my god! Why?
That is so beautiful. That is amazing.
All right. You.
What is it?
With a 21, you hit, and you do 13 damage to the man. He's still up.
Oh, I forgot this. Sorry. I will cast Hex on him.
An extra D4 damage.
D6.
D6.
An extra 5. He's still up.
How?
Actually, I was willing to do it with the second attack.
Oh, okay. Let me roll a second attack for you then.
Yeah.
It's gonna hit. 19 to hit. And actually, that second attack would have killed him before the hex.
Oh well.
Either way, he's dead.
Yep.
The arrows just whiz by Alberich's head.
They whiz over his head.
So we might want to actually move up to help our dwarf friend there. Otherwise, he's about to get hammered by like.
So with both of your,
I got this.
all right, guys,
Bring it on.
So tells him.
You may got this, but nothing beats an ally in battle, friend.
All right, guys. Tells him. You have killed one of the foot soldiers. You can only see one guy left who's squaring off with Alberich that you can actually get a decent shot at. You have your movement left with you if you want, and a bonus action still.
Are we staying and finishing them off, or going back?
He might have to.
It's up to you. The first cart is out of the village. The second one is close, and the other 2 are within range. Where they'll probably either be gone or close to in the next round or so. You are currently the furthest one behind.
And like the main force is still like about like 40-ish minutes away.
Yeah.
If we like kill all these guys, that would just means it like the pro is. There will be no one tracking us, and the army will have no clue which way we're going unless they have like some pretty good trackers.
I was about to say, they might be able to see like trails on the ground from the horses and the wagons.
Yeah.
Those are pretty hard to cover up if you're not a druid.
So I'm the one closest to the cart.
You're the one farthest away from the caravan right now.
Oh, out of everyone?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is you can use your movement to catch up with the caravan if you want.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
You should mount the other horse that's attached to my wagon.
You won't be able to make it quite to the back, to the rear cart, but you'll be able to get close enough at least. And at this point, you aren't able to see anybody, but it's not your turn anymore. It is Army Group 2's turn.
Yay.
Who... They might actually be able to do something now. The commander has no idea what the fuck this thing in front of him is, but it just stabbed him. And he's gonna go and try to attack that. What do you got here? So, +5.
Its AC is 14.
Its AC is 14. Gosh, it beats it on the dice. Then. So this guy, proving that he's a commander, takes 2 expert attacks with his longsword that he's holding with 2 hands. So that is 17 damage to it. To your dryad. You said
23 health left.
What was that?
23 health left.
Okay.
Nice. This thing is pretty.
I will actually put that on there now. Just for future reference. And he does not have that. That's the second thing.
Wait, Bishop left.
Yeah, we just lost Bishop. Oh, he's
Back.
Hey.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Alright, so yeah, Alberich, this guy pays no mind to you. I guess he doesn't have any... He doesn't have a high opinion of dwarves, didn't
That was,
That's his problem.
Was that a short joke? Did I just hear a short joke?
Yep. It's
That is on par with the Farquaad jokes from Shrek.
Okay, so he...
And that's a low bar.
But you... I get it.
Oh, God.
Alright, so Alberich, you see this guy in front of you actually take some very expert swings at this dryad and cleave good chunks into this thing. It's still standing up, whatever this thing that Ricky summoned. But it's definitely decently hurt from those strikes. This guy obviously is a pretty good fighter.
A very angry spirit made of wood.
Yeah, unfortunately for you, there are several people who are within range. Let me just double check.
That's all right. Bring him on.
Yeah, I definitely need to get up there to help.
Yeah, same.
Oh, I've got something I can do for him.
Oh, there they
He is
on.
surrounded.
Sweet.
How
This is what I've been waiting for.
dare
I'm just trying to make sure this is correct, because I don't want to move these guys any further than I can. And they are kind of bunching up, I know, but they kind of need to get through here anyway.
Wait, doesn't like the Spectre get a opportunity attack?
Oh, he does. There are 3 of them that he would get opportunity attacks. Thank you for catching that.
Bro.
So these guys, actually, you would all get a opportunity attack. Let me quick move these other guys first.
Ricky would like to tell the dwarf to make sure that he can see the soldiers when they stop.
There. He wouldn't be able to do it. He'd probably just stay where he is then. So that is
This moves diagonally.
right, but doesn't want to get close to the melee fighting the archers.
He'd have to cut across the dryad.
Right, so your Spectre would get gosh, why don't I have your Spectre stats over there? Because that would make it too simple, that's why. So it is plus... oh gosh, I forgot, it's a +8. But you only get 1, right? Attack of opportunity is your reaction, isn't it?
Right.
Right, so you only get 1. It's probably gonna hit based off of how you roll.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Snap.
Another 28 on the Spectre.
Yo.
You know how specters are vengeful spirits, so I guess these guys ate with their mouths open.
Spectre crits again. Pretty much insta-eviscerates whoever it hits.
Yo,
Spectre deflector.
why is this man so angry?
Maybe they said something
Why?
bad about him.
Why is the commander so angry? Gee, I can't imagine why. It's not like his entire command was wiped out in a single second. Forever disgracing
Okay.
him as a commander and a man.
They still...
And he's kinda also dead.
So these guys didn't realize that he was even behind them at first. And so as this first one tries to run off, the commander basically chops his foot off.
Ah.
Well, you know, it's the Spectre's like whatever touch thing, but you know he's a ghost of a soldier, so he basically chops his foot off with whatever magic shit he does. So this guy in particular right here is very hurt. And the other two are actually going to turn around and try and help him now when they see that. But before that happens,
Oh shit, what the fuck is this thing?
before that happens, I'm gonna get 5 attacks, 2 with advantage on you. Alberich, let me get their stats.
All right.
Alright. Yeah. Oh gosh. Why do I keep doing that? Oh, because that's why. Alright, so the first 3. Nat 20, 22, and a 6.
Yeah, the first 2 kind of hit.
Alright, that will be... 3d8 plus 2. So that's 18 piercing damage. These guys, as they get close enough to you, you notice that they all have spears.
Okay, halved to 9.
Alright. And then the 2 guys that are sandwiching you on either side, we get advantage. Another nat 20 and a 19.
They'll both hit. They'll both hit.
That's another 14 piercing, so 7 for you.
7 damage.
That's those 2 guys. The 3 archers that are up here are going to... Well, the 2 archers that are actually closer to you are going to shoot at the Dryad. And actually get 2 attacks. So that's 4 attacks with plus 4. What is the Dryad's AC again?
14.
14? Okay. So that is a 20, 15, 20, 12. So only...
So it sounds like the 12 is the only one that misses.
Right, so that is... What then?
Wait, what? You're attacking the Dryad?
Yeah, the archers are attacking the Dryad because it stabbed the shit out of the commander.
Oh.
So that is... Wait, god damn it.
Like 3 attacks hit.
Yep.
19 damage on the Dryad. I am keeping track of the health, so... Yep. The one archer who is kind of being a bit of a chicken shit and hiding out in the building up there is going to... because the commander and everybody else is between them and the Dryad, he's going to aim for you, Alberich. 23 and a 11.
The 23 hits.
4, so 2 piercing.
It glances off the side of my great axe and stings my arm. I'm coming for you!
I don't think I did the 2 that are attacking the Spectre just yet.
I don't believe so.
Go, Spectre Ranger.
So that is 17 on both of them. Spectre's AC is 12, so they both hit. It is resistant to pretty much anything that isn't magical.
Non-magical.
Right, yeah. So they'll take half damage on these. But it is 2d8
Well,
plus
if it
2.
goes rapid, Rowan can always put it down.
So it takes 5 damage. Which isn't that bad for it, honestly.
It would
Yes.
actually take 6.
But it?
Well, you're doing the damage for 2 different people, right? So it would be 8 and 4.
Oh, right, okay. So that Alright, so he's still fine. And with that is onto the civilians.
Civies.
Yep.
Run!
Alright, so this group up front.
Ghost.
Escape.
Hey, no, you. They should be. No, damn it.
I tell the tale of the legendary Kamehameha.
Let one live to tell the tale of how the entire squad was decimated.
And the orcs cart can get away too. Sweet.
Ricky's trying to audition for new God of Destruction.
I swear if by the end of this campaign Ricky becomes a deity with multiple cleric worshippers.
He only becomes a deity because his incredible magical performances in front of the goblins, they start worshipping him. The worshipping actually turns him into a deity.
So your last cart, which has Ricky and Rorik on it, and the last few bits of goblins and the random dwarf, is just about out of there. So
As a reaction, could Ricky have jumped off here?
I'll give you that. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Because he wanted the dwarf to stop when he could see these soldiers.
No, you're fine. I'll let you do that if you want.
And his friend.
I'll let you do that if you want. Okay, so the vast majority of the civilians are out of here. The supply cart is gone. The women and children are gone. All that's left is the menfolk for the goblins and the one dwarf who are on the last cart. And you guys who seem to want to stay.
Yeah, I was wondering why we weren't following them out.
There. Only because he's right there and we ain't leaving him, bro.
He can take them.
I'm not worried. I'm only staying long enough to get the carts out so that they get far enough away, and then we're going to catch up.
I mean, fair enough. He is a good distraction.
Right.
Alberich respects Ricky's opinion, so Ricky wants Alberich to live.
Exactly. We want you to survive.
Well, it
That
is
sounds
Ricky's
like
turn.
what Chaz would say.
What is Ricky going to do?
Move up 30 feet.
Alright.
And just to make sure to measure out the range right here. Yeah.
Oh, no good.
Another spell. Here we go.
X marks the spot.
our friend.
Well, he'll probably survive.
Oh God!
Oh no!
Oh,
That's
what are you
not
doing?
a fireball. Jesus.
Oh, okay.
He can do other things.
I was so scared.
But
Okay.
I am burning an extra first level slot to do another
Cheddar.
2d10 damage on it. I am changing its damage type to fire, and I'm going to change the saving throw to strength.
All right,
Makes
so
sense for him.
so Alberich, once you make that saving throw, I need to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I believe I get advantage on this because it's a strength-related one. Let me check something here.
Yeah, go ahead and look that up and let me know. Let me roll these real quick.
And the
Strength.
spell save DC is 16.
Okay.
Make sure with your
That
rage
was
to account to that.
Yeah, I get advantage on strength saving throws while I'm raging.
Nice.
How are saving throws calculated for these guys?
It's D20 plus your modifier plus your proficiency if you happen to be proficient in that particular save. Oh my gosh.
Oh god. Well, I tried not to hurt you.
And your proficiency bonus is just your dex, isn't it?
No, proficiency bonus is based on your level. At 6th level, it's a 3.
Okay, so I guess that would be a 3 then for these guys. So just regular soldiers. So that would be.
Alberich, I thought you had a 5 in strength. Damn it.
Not yet.
Oh.
I'm pretty strong usually, but that's all right.
All right, so this is for the.
reference. What's your highest stat?
My strength.
Okay, then I did do the right thing.
Yeah.
You be smart.
It's just me. I roll bad, so it's okay.
Oh no, there's only 6 of these guys in here. The other guy's gonna have different stats.
It also hits the archer.
Right. So for the foot soldiers, that will be a
What was?
17, 12,
Nat
18,
So most of them succeed.
19, nat 20, dirty 20.
So they're pretty strong.
They still take 17 damage on that. They're
So only one failed, and he's dead. So this guy is dead.
I do not take half damage on fire, though.
Oh, you don't take half damage on any of the options I have.
So, what did you say it was half for 17? Because we round up, right?
It's up to you if you want to round up or down.
I usually round up.
Okay.
So, oh my god. So, the one guy's dead. The rest of them are well past bloodied. For these guys, at least.
Except next round, Ricky's probably going to have to throw some healing my way, because that hurt.
I can't
Hey, at least you didn't hear from him. How do you want to kill me?
So don't worry about it. I can heal,
Ricky can't.
Oh, you're the one I need to finish.
which is why I'm here.
Ricky doesn't heal.
I will say this will be
I know.
this is going to be the last order for combat before we finish off, because it is getting close to the end of today's session.
Alright.
If we are able to get the last cart out, that's fine. If you guys are still here afterwards, we'll just pick off next time we come in. I need to roll one last thing for the archer. Oh, he does not have that good strength as the other guys do. He still rolled a 17.
Jeez.
Which, it's 17 damage, right?
Yeah.
You know what? I should have even rolled. He's dead. That's all you're gonna do?
I would yell, "Surrender now, or you will all be killed."
Or you'll be killed anyways.
And I just kind of laugh maniacally.
Roll me intimidation, Ricky.
Well, are we actually gonna do this?
Depends on his intimidation roll.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, they pay you no mind.
Can I make it persuasion instead? Because, I mean, like, they've already lost the majority of their forces. I don't feel like it would be intimidating them. It's really their best chance of survival.
I would say that since you followed up such a devastating attack with that, it'd be more intimidation.
You said that in a very intimidating way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's kind of a threat.
so if that's all you're gonna do, then it would be your Dryad's turn. I will say your Triad is pretty hurt.
Yeah, the Dryad's still going to attack. It doesn't have self-preservation.
Understood. What were the
advantage.
stats for its attack again? I know it's got 2 attacks. Is it +6 or 8? I can't remember.
In total, it's +6.
Okay. You want him to use both attacks on the commander again?
Yep.
He would actually get advantage because Alberich is flanking.
Yep.
Well, it got advantage last turn, too.
Right, you can't get double advantage though. Ooh, so that would be an 18. Yeah, he hits both. So that'd be 2d6 plus 6. Or wait, 4d6 because it's an extra d6. So.
4d6 plus 12.
Right.
Alright, damn. Oh, wrong thing. How much is this guy?
That's a lot of 5s.
How do you want to kill this guy?
The Dryad would first drive its short sword straight into the commander's groin, and then follow it up by pulling it back out and stabbing it up through the commander's jaw into his head, knocking his helm off.
So through the jugular, kinda?
No, like through the bottom of the jaw, like straight up into the skull.
Oh!
Yeah.
Alright. He is very much dead. I'll say you went... I will say you went 1 HP past his, what he had left.
Can I roll intimidation again?
You're using the Dryad stats if you want.
Sure. Let me just, Oh shit, it's got +3 to charisma.
That might help.
It's a loud, squeaky scream.
Surrender now!
Oh!
Fear me!
I'm able to kill them in these devastating and horrifying ways, and I can't intimidate them.
Oh,
They're just like, oh, look at the little cute little Dryad.
Does he have to be able to see for this? I need to check.
Death!
Also, I would like the Dryad for its bonus action to use Face Step and get on the other side of this guy.
Where? Oh, so here?
Yeah.
Alright, so you got flanking now. And his turn. Rorik can't do anything, but he knows that Alberich ran over there, so he's going to use his... Is that an action or a bonus action? Oh, it is a bonus action. Cool. He is going to use... How many damage? Oh, you got 4. So you got 1 left. You get 2 left, okay. He's going to use Rally for Alberich. He's just going to go up there. Kill dwarf! Kill them! Kill them all and help us get out of here! Oh. I need to kick off of Talsim, but
First bad one for him.
yeah, you get 1 HP though, Alberich.
All right.
Oh yeah!
It's the superiority die plus his charisma modifier, and he's a goblin, so it's +0 on that.
1 is better than none.
But that's all he can really do. And he's going to hold his attack action for if any of the enemies get within range of the cart, he's going to shoot at them. It is now the Spectre's turn, who is surrounded. Talsim, do you want him to attack the same guy that he hurt before, or one of the other 2 that are around him?
He just goes, show them how you really feel. So basically go to whoever he hates most.
I mean, he hates them all equally at this point. I guess maybe the one that he attacked first because he didn't die when he was supposed to.
You all suck.
If you tell him to go after the person he hates first, it's probably the guy in the goofy t-shirt who killed all of his men.
I mean, he doesn't know that you killed all his men. He he knows that someone did, but he doesn't know that you did.
He saw a fireball come from the general direction of him, though.
No, I want everyone to know that Ricky did it.
It's 1d20 plus 8, if I remember correctly, for this thing to attack. Oh, that will hit. At least it's not a nat 20 this time!
The game is atoning for its good rolls earlier.
It should be.
What was it again? Spectre. Oh, yeah. No, it's just 3d6, okay. There's only one way that this guy survives. Okay, yeah, no, he's dead. He would have had to nat
There's
1
only
on.
one way he survives, and he's dead.
He would have. The Spectre would have had to nat 1 on all 3 damage die to have him live that. But that is the. Does the Spectre get 2 attacks? I don't think so.
No, just 1.
Just 1. Yeah, okay. So that is his turn. Styxx. You got plenty of targets now.
Alberich needs your help. Charge.
I'm gonna try and shoot this guy right here.
Okay. Go for it.
No!
1 sec. That's decently high. Yeah. So, bonus action to fix it.
And, well, yeah, I guess I'll use my bonus action.
But that second attack, that second attack will actually hit. Wow.
Yay! I hit something. I'm piercing.
He's dead.
It goes straight through his fucking temple.
Yep, he was focused on attacking. He was focused on attacking Alberich after whatever that thing that hit him was last time, and he just gets shot inside the head.
And Styxx will yell out, You pathetic humans, run or die. I hope you don't run.
All right, Rowan the human, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna follow his advice and run. I'm going to dash up to here. And
Okay.
end my turn by saying, "Come on then."
Wait. I
X.
think Dragon's Breath.
No,
is
because
a
he's
bonus
within the
action.
cone right there.
Yeah, if you want to kill more people, then it would be better. If that's all you're gonna do, then Alberich, you have 3 people still around you, right next to you, another guy kind of close, and a few archers. And it looks like a couple of them are attacking a ghost. This is a weird battle for you.
Which one did Styxx hit?
That one, he killed that one outright.
Oh, he's dead? Okay, so the one behind me is dead. Alrighty.
Red X is dead, yeah.
Well, I don't see a red X on him, so that's why
Oh, you don't?
I was asking.
Wait, the guy in front of me is dead?
He should have a red X on him.
The
Yeah,
guy
I
in front
don't
of
see a red
Rowan is
X.
dead.
If I knew he was dead, I would have gone over to here instead.
He's not going to live much longer anyway. So, which of these?
Yeah, you can move
three
your
that
character
are-
if you want, Rowan. Sorry about that.
Which of these 3 that are in range look the worst?
They all look to be about the same. They are
Alright.
all, like, close to... They look like they are on their last
I'm
legs.
Up
gonna-
to here, since my range technically goes there in my dash.
Yeah, you're good. I deleted the guy. That was a weird glitching out character.
I'm
sorry about that.
gonna take a swing at the one that I'm flanking with the Dryad on. 26.
That will hit.
Nice.
He is
18
very...
slashing.
Big nice.
He doesn't even get death saves.
Then I'm going to turn to the guy that's up here. Let's see. Do I have to do? No, that has to be my first attack. Okay, so I can't do that one reckless. All right. I'm just gonna take a swing at him for 23
That will hit.
and 8 slashing.
He's dead.
No, that should be this guy here, not that
Oh,
one.
that was a misclick. That's my bad.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna look at the 2 that are left and just say, "Are you sure you want to stand around?" And that's my turn.
You can roll intimidation with advantage after all this shit that's been going on and just killing 2 of them.
I figured you should probably be able to roll that.
13.
Ooh. These guys...
They're
True
stupid.
believers.
They're
Right.
not only
Cowards.
are they fanatical, they're really dumb, so they're gonna stay.
Not cowards.
All
I'll
right.
enjoy beating you.
Let's see.
Random dwarf is gone.
As my, I haven't used my bonus action yet, right?
That was me jumping ahead. Yeah, you can use your bonus action. Sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to switch to actually, can I do that after I've attacked? I wanted to switch my bonus from the attack to the AC, but can I do that after I've already attacked?
You have to declare that at the start of your turn, so you know.
Well, so okay, but so for so I thought it was a bonus action to activate whichever one I wanted. Where's the? Because then it would be, so for my next turn it would be, right? Where's first time you attack, where you can transfer? Oh no, it's the first time you attack. Okay, never mind then.
No, you're good.
I'll have to remember how to figure that out. Alrighty. That's it. I'm done.
Random dwarf is on the cart, and he's just gonna look back at the lot of you guys. The lads want me to slow down for you.
Yes.
Please.
Alright. He's just gonna be looking around. Alright. If you could just watch the rest of the folk here. Let the lads catch up with us. Call them if you can. And Talsim, it's your turn. I would say that you are pretty far behind. If you dash, you'll still have to dash your next turn to make out. You'd have to dash to be able to get to a point where you can attack the enemy. At this point, because none of them are in sight. For you.
So am I going into the village or get out with the carts?
That is up to you. You can either dash to a point in which you can start shooting at the enemy, or you can dash to catch up with the cart. Either way, generally be in the same area.
And do remember that this set of turns will be our last one before we end the night.
Yeah.
If you just go straight on the road, you'll get to the T where you'll be able to see up to where the soldiers are. So
Either way, you'd be able to attack on your next turn, but right now there are too many buildings and other stuff in your way.
And the rest of the party is in the village?
Yes.
Fighting off the remains?
Yeah.
Yes, we are up north fighting everything.
still going in the same direction. It's towards the edge of the village that we've been heading out on, but up the road.
Well, I do need their help to get back home. So, and he will, dash. So just moving 30 feet, I can't hurt anyone.
If you move
Alright,
30
I'll just
feet,
dash.
then you're still going to be between buildings and other stuff. You'd have to move 45 feet to get to an area where you can see any enemies. So if you want to just dash all the way, then you would you'd be literally in the middle of the T-junction.
I could misty step, but not worth it. So just.
But you still have a bonus action if you want.
I will. Nah, I'm good.
Alright. Army
I hope
Group
you guys
2.
know what you're doing.
Army Group 2's turn. These two guys are going to square off against this thing. +3, okay. Oh, nope. They attack the Ghost Commander and whiff like crazy. This guy down here is gonna step over a couple of his dead friends, and with that, they both get advantage on attacking you, Alberich. Oof. So that is a 22 and 15 and a 17.
Yep, they both hit.
All right. So that is 2d8 plus 2. That is 9 piercing before reduction.
Is that the best you've got? So that's 5 damage? Or 4?
5, we round up. This guy have the movement? He does. Okay, so this guy is going to run down here, relieve this guy who's going to run down here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the archers.
Oh, you would get an attack of opportunity on the one archer as he tries to run past you. Rowan.
I do?
Yeah. Because he's basically running through there, so he's entering your combat zone and then leaving.
Alright, so I just roll a normal attack with my hammer then?
Whatever weapon you want to use, you get one attack.
Yeah, I'll use my hammer. Hang on, let me pull my sheet up.
Ooh.
That'll
That's a
miss.
16.
That'll miss.
Yeah.
But let me just calculate this real quick. No. The 5, 15, 30.
Oh,
Yep.
Ricky, I think you changed the weight on this thing a little bit. It's different to swing.
He's actually going to attack you, Styxx.
What?
Yeah.
You're being attacked, man. You're being attacked.
He's engaging you in honorable melee combat.
Now, is he shooting me? Oh, wait, no.
He's pulled out a couple short swords, actually.
Okay, then he has to beat a AC of like a 17.
Ooh. First attack misses, second attack hits. Just
Let's
barely.
see. See how much damage he does.
3 slashing. So that's his attack. This guy is going to come up. You can hear them talking, and it's just like, come for me while I get this little pale guy. And so this guy's going to actually shoot at you with 2 arrows now.
2 arrows, I can only catch 1 if they hit.
Man, that was a ghost.
That is an 8, which will miss, and then the other one is a nat 1, and do the same thing that I do for you guys. Oh, his bowstring snaps!
Doesn't feel good, does it?
My respect for humans just went that much lower. You guys are just awful pathetic.
Did I have them attack you already, Alberich? This round?
Yeah.
Okay, so those 2 attacked, the 2 attacked the Spectre, and then... yeah, that's it for them. Civilians! You asked them to slow down, so they're gonna just hang out at the edge of the map and wait for you guys at this point. They're basically gonna use the building for cover. In fact, I'm gonna move them back just a little bit. Yeah.
It's just the last wagon, right? The other 2 wagons kept going, right?
The other 2 wagons are still going at the same pace. At this point, they're well off into the distance, several hundred yards away.
Good.
This one wagon...
Ones are gone, we're good. These
The women-
ones are just... there's only
Alright.
one real innocent guy on it. The rest are able to handle themselves.
Right.
Luckily, the
This
dwarf
won't
can
take
fight.
long.
The dwarf can fight if he feels like it, but right now he's the driver for the wagon. The first wagon that got away was the, and that is going to be where we're going to leave off. I will let you guys know, because it was obvious based off the people on them. The first wagon that got away was with the women and children, so yay. The second wagon was the one with the orcs that had all the supplies that, from what Alberich and Rowan were able to gather through conversating with the dwarves, is basically, with the orcs, sorry, it was basically the supplies is what the village is going to essentially trade for being allowed into the stronghold for protection. So not only did the women and children get away, but now they can get into the stronghold, even if you guys don't catch up with them.
Hooray!
And the one that is left is all the menfolk who are holding farming tools as, like, you know, makeshift weapons. Rorik, who is obviously like a high-level fighter, and the dwarf, who looks like he can handle himself, but hasn't done pretty much anything yet.
So we've got fighters
He
with us,
wasn't-
so even if these guys are left behind, they're good.
Yeah, even if these guys were... I mean, the other 3 goblins that are with Rorik look like they're just, like, farmers who are, like, clutching their pitchforks with, like, fear and anxiety. But, you know, you've got a couple extra fighters with you. And that's where we're going to end off for the night. I expected a fireball at some point, Ricky. I did, but I didn't realize how much you could do.
Wipe out half of the enemy forces in one
You, yeah, you literally wiped out half of the encounter in one turn.
We are level 6.
Yep.
I mean, that's really the only reason that I ran forward when I did, is because half of them were gone, so I knew we could take the others.
And I will say this, considering that there's not many left, and they're all focused on you guys handled that pretty well, considering that they were going to focus on killing the civilians before even attacking you. But then you got rid of half of them.
That defense.
Yeah.
And that Ricky kind of destroyed them.
Specifically, if Alberich hadn't run up there, they would have advanced forward and continued to attack the other wagons.
My worst fear about this campaign is that at some point Ricky gets turned against us, because we will all die.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh no.
Don't worry. He has not done anything to actually turn evil.
Except for that time that I kicked his can of ravioli off a cliff.
Oh, look, Ricky, it doesn't have to be you that does something.
He's also got a wild clone.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Alright.
His wish was a clone spell.
But that is it's going to be for tonight. We are... this is mostly just for the stream's sake, because you guys already know this. This is going to be an every other week campaign. Gives me time to adjust for how well you guys did, absolutely demolishing that encounter, and and come up with all the lore and story and everything for the next couple sessions or so. And you know, it lets the Roundstump have some Fridays still available for people who want to do other one-shots, because I don't want to take up a common slot that a lot of people use for that. But that's going to be it for tonight. Thank all the players for coming in, even you especially, Bishop. I know it was a little difficult getting everything set up.
I'm the one who has to apologize for the technical difficulties in the beginning, and for something so stupid especially. Ugh.
You're fine, man. It happens to the best of us.
Also, I was really... And because of that, I was really silent. And I had stuff to say, but... God... I don't want to sound like a radio show host.
You're good. You sound fine now.
And back when you did sound like a radio host, it was a perfect voice that you did for it.
No, dude, you need to figure out how you did that, and then just voice act with it.
You could voice act with that, honestly.
That's better than some filters I've seen.
I was just using my normal phone, like... No mic or whatever.
It's pretty good. But that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I know we had a couple people from the Roundstump, a couple people from some other Discords that I'm a part of join in. We didn't really have like a big group at any point, but we had a decent pop in and out people. Do we have anybody else streaming right now?
No.
Nope, nobody in the Roundstump is streaming. So, no raid tonight. Find anybody else you want to, but that's going to be the end of the stream. Tune in, not next Friday, but the Friday after that. I need to get the dates all figured out so that I can remember them at the end of these things. This has been Chaos Theory, a Roundstump D&D game. Y'all have a good weekend.